birthday!
Whose birthday is
Whose
it?
birthday is it?
No one?
Yours?
Count down?
No.
Jeez.
We're starting off to a good fucking start.
That was the energy I was talking about. Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to D&D, where we have no idea what we're doing, but we just bolster through and have a good time doing it.
Yeah, we're in a bit of a mood, I think.
Oh,
Like,
mood
collectively.
is a way to say it. All right.
Yeah.
Resident dice roller. I know you're out of breath, but maybe you can roll a dice.
It's a mouthful of fucking
Aye, aye,
grapes, y'all.
Captain. A 4?
That one wasn't a grape, it was a cube.
A 4?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, D4. You got a 4?
That's a 2.
That would be a 2. So next week will be Reina.
All right.
That's your problem now.
Yeah. So give it to us, Big Daddy Craig. The recap from last week.
Oh,
I wanna
God, Big
start
Daddy
off
Craig
by
sounds
saying
so good.
That I hate that first
Better
off.
than the Crag, for sure.
The Big
Wait,
Daddy
Only
Craig.
marginally.
Craig, Big Daddy Craig,
The
Bone
Big
Muncher
Daddy
Man.
Craig.
Oh yeah.
There's a single person on this continent that is allowed to call me Big Daddy Craig.
Big Blue looking at you.
Ugh. I did because, and this is for chat, I was bullied. I did produce myself a vodka mess. So it's going to be great.
Fucking fantastic.
So it's time for the recap now. That's what I do. I'm here to recap. Yeah,
Music has started.
Close this. Last week, our session began with Compton, and at that point, not to our knowledge, but Tien as well, running off into the mists, because that's what we do in the forest. We leave the path. After a string of, frankly, a little scary fights, actually. Like, those were, I was talking shit, but, like, those were rough. We saved both of our friends, Compton and Tien, and got ourselves back on the path. It was in the course of following the path that we came upon a canyon that we weren't told leads to an acid lake. We very quickly decided, fuck that, because acid lake, and promptly turned around. Upon leaving the canyon, we were shrunk and led into what seemed like otherwise a normal part of the forest, where we proceeded to find a place to bed down for not the night, but for a span of time, which facilitated a long rest mechanically. And we continued on. We found dandelions, which Fibbit told us meant that we were in a relatively safe part, and we came upon a village whose name I didn't write down. I wrote it down as I fucking hate this place. But it was a village filled with all sorts of fantastical fae folk, which Compton gleefully engaged in conversation with, right up until they realized that he was not looking to make deals, at which point they found him distasteful. After a few heated interactions with the locals, we carried on to a frogman who granted us passage for the low price of 30 gold to the north. Passage that is, as we were told, the safest possible, though a few of us didn't stick the landing. Everybody turn and look at Reina.
Rude.
We found our way relatively safely onwards in our journey. We were then immediately accosted by a migration of trees, which some of us were quite adept in dodging, others not so much. Everybody look at Stoat, and then look at Fibbit. But after surviving the tree stampede, we came upon a large, much older tree who we talked to and sat with through his last moments. Being awarded feels like a weird word to use in that context. A seed for our efforts in comforting him. And then immediately after that, we came upon Madame Martel's little hut, where we met her and Mabel, her granddaughter. After the completion of Crag and Fibbit's deal, we went up and made our introductions to Madame Martel. Then, after a bit of a discussion, we were invited inside for tea, coffee, and cookies. The conversation continued inside while Madame Martel stepped out, and Reyna followed soon after receiving a vision of some seaside place and her amulet. Reyna and Madame Martel proceeded to have a very interesting conversation in which she gained more insights about the nature of her tattoo and what the tattoo means to Madame Martel. And that is where we ended the session. I say doing that.
Great
Never want
job.
to do that again.
No, you don't.
Walking
You
along
always
the
do
fence.
such a good job. I really like
You
it how
do.
you talked about us being awarded the tree seed and then immediately coming upon Madame Martel's hut. Like, it just flowed really well. I like the transition. Also,
No,
we
it's
did have
great.
her figure out how the potion worked,
Yes,
we
that is
purchased.
important. We do know how the potion that Fibbit purchased works.
which means Stoke can have a familiar that soul belongs to the woods, and it's probably going to be a bastard, but it still has to listen. And when it dies, it goes back to the woods.
And I wonder what happens when I die.
Go back to the woods. Better than leaving, I suppose.
Okay, so I should have asked this question before we started streaming, but I have like a weird window in front of my thing on Roll20, and I can't get rid of it.
Relog into
It
Roll20.
says nameless one, and then it says party token, and then it says Reyna with a bunch of question marks.
Refresh.
I swear to
I did,
God, if
it's-
turn it off and turn it back on was the solution all along.
No, it's still there,
Can
and
you
there's no
close out those windows? Like, should there are little X's?
no, there sure aren't.
What type of browser are you using?
Firefox.
What happens if you
without
just...
seeing your screen, I don't know.
So my assumption is that she's in a scene that she ought not be in. Did you just move all of us to a different scene just to see if that fixes it?
Nope, it's still there.
I see a map, and now I'm back to the front.
How do you take a screenshot on a?
Windows
Windows.
Shift S. Like all those keys together.
Windows Shift S.
Hey y'all, hanging out. We're doing some tech support. This is fun. We're good at it though.
These things need to happen. It's fine.
You didn't get to see it. I got to see Grim roll his eyes super hard about it though.
All right. Well, anyway, we can. Here, I'm putting it in campaign.
So, while we're fixing that, what the fuck is that?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Party token Reyna.
That's what I'm saying.
Reyna is the party token though.
Jesus
that's fair.
Christ.
Fucking
One
elf.
sec. Okay, now try refreshing.
Okay, party token left,
Okay.
but it's still there. But
yeah,
it just
give me
says.
give me one sec. Give me a sec. Now refresh again.
No, it's still there. It just says my name on it.
If we're lucky, this is eating your nat 1 luck at the beginning. Of the
Yeah.
game. You know what I mean? Like this
Yeah.
takes place of the nat
I
1
can-
luck.
I can't move it out. I can't make it so that I can see the whole map.
Can
Otherwise,
you
I would
use a
say-
different web browser? Can you try it on a different?
I don't have another web browser, Grim.
Can you double click on the top little header bar there? Might minimize it. I don't know
What do you
how
mean?
it works.
Oh, it did it. It did it. Good job,
There you go.
Craig.
All right, everybody.
Sorry about that, everybody.
All good.
She's not really sorry.
I am a little.
Only slightly.
All right. So we ended last session with Reyna having a conversation with Madame Martel. The rest of you were left inside to discuss the offer that Madame Martel had all given you to, at a later date, help her with the entity known as the Ember Her, that she feels has gone out of control. And though she knows right now you all are not at a stage where you could take on such an entity, in the future she would require your aid when she so requires it. So we'll go back inside the hut, where the rest of you are all waiting. Stoke, Craig, Compton, what do you all do?
Hey, Craig, I got a question for you.
You?
You think we could take this bear if we come back later? I think we could take the bear, right? I mean, maybe.
Can I tell you that something that sounds a little stupid?
Sure.
I think if I could have just hit the fucking thing, we probably could have dealt with the bear when it hit us.
Yeah, but that wasn't a bear, right? I mean, that was like an extension of the bear.
I thought the bear was the bear, and the bear is an extension of something else. The thing we're finding ain't a bear; it's just a thing, right?
Okay, no, okay, yeah, maybe. I guess I just assumed that like the smaller ones was just like an image of the larger one.
No, there's a skittering one lives by the acid lake.
It skitters.
It skitters, yeah.
I don't like it. Okay.
I didn't either.
Okay. Well then, I'm glad we got some time to have to deal with that later. Especially because that acid lake didn't look good.
Yeah, but later, yeah. Now we got it later.
Right. Okay. Hey, I was thinking about it because we're about to get out these woods and whatnot. Did we ever look at that letter we're supposed to kind of give over to Orsick's friend? Did anybody catch his name?
Now I figured it was on the letter. I didn't. I mean, us knowing it now don't help none. So I don't think about it much.
All right. We got to remember to take a look at that because I can't remember hearing his name. I just know he said that he had a friend and whatnot. So you remember her name?
I don't remember reading the letter.
Okay. Deanne, no, you don't remember.
We ain't gonna read the letter. I think that's private business, but it should be addressed to somebody.
Oh, like on the outside of it.
Yeah, we ain't gonna open mail's a crime.
Is it?
Think so.
I might be a criminal. I didn't think about that.
If it ain't your mail.
Oh, okay. So you can open your mail. That's fine.
What happens if Dean opens the mail?
He's Dean's already a criminal. Yeah.
No, we're not gonna.
That's big brain.
The point wasn't that it's a crime. The point was we're not gonna open his letter.
Oh, I didn't get that.
Where have you guys kept Deanne at this point?
I assumed he's inside with us at the table.
I have remained within arm's reach of him the entire time, and I have not sat down.
Yeah, he's not wandering. He's here.
Well, if you all want, then I can happily open the letter, and I'll see who you have to hand me off to. No problem.
No.
Like I said, I'm a criminal, and I could do criminal type things like open up federal mail. That's fine. I got no problem. No skin off my back.
No, Dan, you're not going to open it. You sound excited about it, which makes me even more
sure that you're not going to do
it. I feel like we might. I'm really hoping we're at the end of this forest, and that's why I'm excited, because I want to get out of here.
It's as
quickly as I can.
But are you just the kind of criminal where you're excited about doing any kind of crime? Or like jaywalking, that's the thing that you're into? Just because it's bad? Jaywalking is bad. That's stupid.
Jaywalking's dangerous. That's how people get hit by carriages.
Oh, yeah, jaywalking's dangerous, but not, participating in a big criminal organization where you steal folks' shit. That's perfectly safe.
Well, he has a sword there. And
you can have a sword when you go jaywalking.
Yeah, but I don't know how much the sword does in helping you not get hit by a carriage, right?
Couldn't hurt.
I mean, I guess that happens. All right, so here's the deal. Stoke, can you do me a favor? Can you pull? I just want to see if the name's on the outside of that envelope.
Okay. Now, did we leave the envelope in the little box?
Yes.
Okay, well, Stoke's looking for the envelope, so she opens the bag that she keeps tucked in her shirt. She tries to grab out the envelope.
Right.
Yep.
Do I grab it?
If you say envelope, you don't need to have it outside the box. As soon as you say envelope and you know which one you're trying to pick out, it comes out without the box.
This one?
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm going to take a look at the outside of the envelope. Is it addressed to anybody?
No, this one was the one that just had Orsick's name on it that he gave you. There was 2 different letters. There was the one that was in the box, which was the official letter, but that one was from the Church of Bordanis, and then you just had one that Orsic just told you where to meet, though. Orsic never gave you a letter. It was just the official letter from this one, which is this one right here.
Yeah, the individuals with this letter along. We got this one. I remember this one. Okay.
Yeah. It has only been like a day, so people who have a very high intelligence would remember the name, which is Anvin Ellison.
See, what's fun about that is I went back and Anvin Ellison it is, y'all. I'm going to put it down. Yeah, we're supposed to meet Anvin. Okay. All right. Anvin Ellison. Did he tell us where we were supposed to meet Anvin Ellison? But where are we supposed to meet Anvin?
I think we go ask and it should be fine.
Oh, yeah. We'll just ask for Anvin. Yeah, that's a pretty uncommon name. Anvin Ellison. That's fine.
Yeah, a bunch of us asking for somebody high up. Not suspicious at all.
No, absolutely. We'll make Raina or Stoke do it because they're just so approachable. Okay, so we're going to take the deal. That sounds good. We're going to get out the woods. That also sounds good. We're going to, and I'm just going to kind of look at Deanne, figure that out, I guess.
Do you think that Madame Martell knows where Better Luck Next Time is?
Dead.
I mean, it's worth asking, but probably dead, yeah.
I mean, look, here's the thing. I don't want that horse because that horse don't want us, but it don't hurt to maybe get that horse back and then trade it for a horse that's better.
We can't go rounding up horses. Don't want to be around us.
You don't think she couldn't just make it happen?
It's bad enough that we done that to a feller. I don't want to do it to a horse.
We didn't do that to the feller. He was handed to us.
Hey, are you talking about me, or are you talking about, did you make another person disappear?
If different feller that we held captive for an extended period of time, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a joke, Dan. You can laugh now. Have some cookies.
Were the cookies actually good? I've been looking at them, but I'm kind of afraid.
Where'd you leave the cookies, by the way?
Stoke ate them all.
Stoke's been eating them, and she's
Stoke shoved them all in the
stored
bag.
away like all of them. It's just crumbs down her shirt.
Yeah, you'll see, Craig, with your passive perception, as like Stowe has been eating the cookies. There's this like little hand that just like reaches up on the table, like looking around for the cookies, and then just whenever they feel one, they pull a cookie and put it right under the table.
Is it Fibbit? Fibbit, I forgot you were there.
Okay,
That's okay.
You couldn't
like it
have
that way.
forgot we were here, right? We've been talking.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I've been listening this entire time eating cookies.
What do you think, Fibbit?
About what?
About mail fraud.
What's
mail? What's fraud?
no? What's fraud?
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I know what mail is. What do you think I am? Some type of savage?
What do you mean you know what mail is? I haven't seen a post office this whole fucking place.
It's called tweeters. We send mail through birds.
That's
yeah, of
actually
course you
pretty
send
smart.
mail. Why do you call it mail if it's birds?
Because you write a letter, which is known as mail because it's paper. But then when you send it directly to someone as like a message, it's called a tweeter because the bird brings it right to them.
Oh, it's a
Jeez.
direct message to the person?
Yeah.
All right.
There's
Makes
a
sense.
way of saying that. Direct
Yeah,
messages.
tweeters.
So many. Yeah.
I mean, we're like the ex-cons thing. We could just call them DMs, like DMs. Oh man, you could start a business. Don't spit out on your mic. Look, Deanne, it'd be great. We can get you out of this like this criminal activities you in. We can get you set up. You could be running a courier service of sorts, right? And call it Deanne's DMs, right? And then you could still do your
birds.
yeah, and you can still do your criminal in because you could open all the mail before you send it and just reseal it, right? Good time.
Right.
You don't like it?
So do I have to stay in this hut with you, or can I like just go stand outside for a little while?
Oh hell
And
no,
just-
you can't
Wait,
leave.
wait,
You gotta-
wait until Raina comes back in because I think she's having a talk with Madame Martell. So you stay in here till that's done, and then I
think
have to
she's-
step outside when she's done.
You think she's safe out there?
What do you mean?
I mean, she's with Madame Martell. I think she's
Okay.
safe.
Okay, that's fine.
She's not the stabbing type. We figured that out.
I've recently had my brain melted a little bit, so I don't think you need to be the stabbing type to be dangerous.
She could be the poison your cookies and tea and coffee kind.
Yeah.
What?
I haven't
You're
had
fine,
to do the cookies or the tea or the coffee.
Stoat, you're fine.
You'll be
Wait.
fine. You're hardy.
How do you feel?
I do think she's fine though.
Okay, if you're gonna
Because
throw
you
up,
ate all of the
point.
cookies.
Yeah.
That's a lot of sugar, and you're a little person.
Roll me Constitution saving throw.
It's just so many cookies.
DC's only 10.
That's a natural one!
All of a sudden, left or right?
Left.
All right, you turn over, and then Fib is like holding a cookie. And Fib's and he doesn't say a word. He just slowly, covered in Stoat's vomit, just walks out the front door like
No,
and shuts the door.
can I clean him up?
He
doesn't
just
want it?
walked out. He just walks out.
No.
He doesn't know what just happened to him, but he does not like it.
Craig is doubled over laughing.
At that point, when I see him walk out,
You see Fibbit, like a very like chunky, mucusy covered Fibbit, like he's just walking down the path into the forest.
oh God, Fibbit! Madame Martell, something's happened. I gotta go. I'm gonna go back in the hut.
I will start cleaning the floor because I assume it didn't only hit Fibbit.
Oh no,
Just gonna be-
it was just matter.
I'll
The
press
natural one,
digitation
it
and
was
clean
like
the floor.
it was like my kid last week. It was just like everywhere.
Just a cone attack of vomit. I
Yeah,
like it.
yeah.
Okay. Oh shit, she gonna be mad at us if we leave this vomit here on the floor. Stoat, you feeling better though?
Something's happening in the background. Give me a second, guys.
Stoat's still sick, y'all. I'm gonna clean this
Are
up.
we about to witness a home invasion?
No, it's
It's
probably,
probably
just
just
like
somebody
bees
moving
near.
something in her hall. Like somebody throwing a refrigerator by her door.
Was it a bear? I want it to be a bear. Is it a bear? No. God.
What do you think it is?
A moose.
A fucking child. It's always a goddamn fucking child.
Fuck
Sounds
them
right.
kids, y'all. All right, let's go.
So as you walk in, Raina, you see Craig and even Deanne. Like he's trying not to, but you can see with your passive that Deanne is cracking a smile right now. And then you see Compton on the ground, like doing magic all over the floor, and then still just.
What just happened? What did you guys?
Raina.
Are you okay?
You do notice that all the cookies that were on the table are pretty much gone.
Oh, okay. Raina's gonna pet Stoat's back. It's okay. Do you want some water, or probably don't put anything back? Just sit down. We'll find you somewhere to lay down for a little while.
Can you grab my water? It's in the back. She has it like cinched on her back. She asked for it.
Yeah, no problem. Here, I'll hand you your water skin.
Cops on the
You're
ground. I
welcome.
fucking leave the house. I gotta still clean up this fucking puke. Why can't I ever get away from fucking cleaning up puke? God damn it. Look, what the fuck is that? I didn't even see her eat that. Okay, then.
Oh Jesus Christ! We just fall to bits when you ain't here, Miss Raina.
I see that.
Like, he's like wiping tears.
And Compton's like on the ground on his knees. Can you go do the thing so we can fucking leave, please? Because I'd like to go. Just do whatever you got to tell her so we can go.
I was gonna actually step outside. I need to talk to her about some stuff.
Yeah, she's
Deanne,
right out in the garden.
if you want to get some fresh air, now's the time to do it, I guess. And Crag will step outside.
Yeah. You will see just outside Madame Martel and Mabel just working out in the garden. You see she waves her hand and one of the shrubs like uproots itself from the garden, walks over to another section, and then puts itself back in and roots itself into the ground again.
That's quite a trick.
Well, when you've been around as long as I have, you pick up a trick or two. Have you all decided? Or do you need more time?
Well, it seems like they know what they're doing. I don't want to speak for them. Obviously, I'm here for it, because I'd like to leave. But I did, and if this is a bother to you, just say so. I did want to ask you some questions real quick, just because you seem to know what's going on, and I don't.
All right, that's a bit vague, but if you ask your questions, I'll see what I can answer.
Okay, so I'm going to start with the most open one, and that is what's with the courts? What's that about? I don't understand that as like a baseline, which puts me in a bad position for where I'm at, I think.
Well, thanks for a moment. The best way I could describe the courts is, well, what I've learned, what I've been told about your world, your lands. You're all split into different kingdoms, right?
Yeah.
And each kingdom is ruled by either a different form of government, like kings, queens, councils, all manners like that.
It was like that.
The courts are the same way, but where we come from, we're on a much grander scale, where each court resides over elements of the land. So the courts of the winter, courts of the summer, courts of the fall, courts of the stars, courts of the shadows, court of the light, places like that.
Okay. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I think it's like places, but not that. Yeah. So I guess now I have to ask a more specific question, and I should start by saying I was told that I shouldn't mention this to you. So just know that I'm saying this with that in mind. I have, through one way or another, become associated with the Court of Stars. Is that bad?
To some, such as myself, just belonging to a court, in definition, to me is bad in a way. But compared to other courts you could have been involved with, you said you were involved with the Court of Stars. Are you involved with the Queen or the King?
There's a king. You don't
Yes.
see. Okay, yeah, she didn't mention a king. I didn't.
So you were involved with Enfera.
Yeah.
Well, if you're involved that way, for the time being, you should be all right. What I've known and learned of her, she is quite fair. But her and her husband, Yanmorn, they can be competitive. And if he were to find out that they have a new member of their court that he wasn't involved with, well, that could cause issues for you.
Okay, that's great. So I shouldn't get out in front of that. I should just keep being sneaky.
That's up to you. You can try and hide it as much as you'd like. Or if you'd like, depending if you can find a way to contact the Fey Realm, try and contact it directly and pledge your allegiance to him as well.
Would that And I'm sorry if this isn't something you know. Would that upset her? Because I would like to kind of ride the line as much as I can. I don't want to be upsetting nobody that's a king or
I
a
would-
queen.
I would love to be able to answer that, but sadly, the motives of the Fae, I swear sometimes they don't even know exactly what they want at that very moment. So to say that she had you join the court for some purpose, some reason, or just a whim, make her husband jealous, or to...
Just to explode.
If it was for some purpose or just to make her husband jealous or she has a need for you, I can't answer that. That'd be something you'd have to find out on your own.
Yeah, I'll make a point to ask her about that next time we talk, because I feel like I deserve to know that. I don't know if I actually do, but Okay, thank you. That's everything I needed to know. I appreciate you being helpful. I do think everybody's ready to say what they've decided. So I'm just gonna, and he'll point back to the hut. I'm just gonna go.
No, of course. Mabel, dear, please come. The others want to see you as much as me. She leans down, the little girl grabs her hand, and she floats along behind you as Mabel skips down the path towards you all. Going back inside the hut. So laying on the couch, kind of groggy in pain for a little bit. The rest of you all just sitting as you see Crag and...
Oh no.
It's happening.
Oh man, the curse of the Discord.
No more DM for us.
No, I'm back. As you see Craig and the madam come back in.
I'll nod at them as they come in.
Is Raina by Stoke by chance?
Yeah, I think if I got you to lay down on the couch, I'd come and I'd pet your hair.
Is there a window nearby?
Yep.
Can Stoke see out of it from the couch?
Yes. Easy enough. It's a very large window that kind of spans the one wall.
Okay.
It's easily able to look out.
Stoke would say to Raina, laying down. Raina, do you remember looking out the windows at night?
I didn't look out the window, but I remember you doing it. When I looked out in the morning, I just saw the forest.
Oh, yeah. We remember that part, right, Grim? Okay. Do you think Madame Martel knows how to make the windows do that?
I'm gonna look thoughtfully at the window and then at Madame Martel and then back down at Stoat. I think that she can probably do something like that.
Marina, if you disappear, do you think that if we look out the window, we can see where you'd go to? Do you think she could make it happen, Madame Martel?
I don't know. I mean, I barely understand the sort of magic that's putting me at that risk. I don't know if Madame Martel could do that, but you could ask her.
Okay. I'm gonna lay here a bit longer, though.
Yeah, take as long as you need, Stoat. Do you want me to stay here with you?
No, I'm okay now. I'm fine.
Great. I'll make sure that your water is close enough for you to reach it. And then sit down at the table. Did Craig come back in too?
Yes.
Okay. So, have we come to a decision, I hope?
Well, that was for all of you to decide.
Well, you know my
No.
answer, madam.
Yes, Rena, I appreciate that. And as you're laying there, Stout, you see Mabel runs up to you with a cup of tea. Here! Here! I sometimes eat too many as well.
Oh. I didn't eat too many. She takes the tea.
Vivian's back.
Ugh.
You take a sip of the tea?
No, before she does, it's just is Madame Martel gonna get mad if I ate all the cookies?
No, she
didn't-
made the cookies for all of you.
Okay, I didn't eat them all, but I ate a lot.
Okay, the cookies.
She drinks the tea.
As the tea kind of like washes over you, you feel like this warm energy fill your body, and your upset stomach is no longer there. You feel a lot better.
Oh, that's
So-
much better.
Yeah, it's good tea too. She runs off, runs back up the stairs. So, if you've had all enough time, what have you all decided?
I'm gonna do whatever my friend needs to do to get out of this predicament he's in. Right? So that's a yes vote from me if it's a yes vote from Craig.
And I've already told Madame Martel that I'll come back and help her. Stout?
I thought I already said yeah. I'm gonna get my dagger.
Oh, yes. That's right, of course.
Yeah. I'll come. I'll come back.
And Deanne's not part of this deal, right? We did make that clear. It had nothing to do with him.
No, I don't require him. Sadly, he did not pass the trials.
Compton's gonna look at Deanne. What do you mean he didn't pass the trials?
He was with us the whole time.
Deanne just kind of like looks at everybody and shrugs.
It fucking insight check. The fucked up thing is I know which one it was.
So
Craig
do I.
doesn't.
Okay, insight.
That could be a lot better. It's a 16.
15.
There we
He
go.
kind of like shrugs. He looks over at you, Craig, as he like look him deep in the eye, and you can see his hand instinctively like goes to one of his pockets. You can see it's a little bit larger than it was a while ago.
Yeah, no, that's. To be honest with you, I don't care. Those people sucked.
Wait, what? What the fuck happened? What we talking about?
We took a thief into a town with a bunch of piles of gold and jewels and
God.
weren't watching him.
Damn it, Deanne, did you take money from that place?
Deanne, that belongs to the mystical IRS.
We can
Yeah.
sort this out later. We don't. Madame Martel doesn't need to watch this.
Well, no,
We figured this
hold
out.
on. No, look, you can take the gold, you can put it on the table. We're not going to take that gold with us. How much did you take? Just tell me how much you took.
Oh, no more than 50 to 60 to 100 gold at least worth of jewels and stuff like that. Like, they just had it on a nice pile. You were talking to that yelling fairy guy, and I just kind of like walked up behind him and took his pile.
What I think is interesting about that is we all walked in and we seen piles of gold and was like, that's probably something we shouldn't fucking touch. And you seen it and was like, opportunity. Okay. God damn.
You said I could start a business and I need startup capital.
I said that after you had the money, Deanne. That's bullshit now. You're fucking wrong order.
Deanne, even Compton knew not to touch it.
And that's saying a lot.
Greg is going to look to Madame Martel. Do you care at all if this is rectified here or?
No.
Okay.
I know that he is not a part of this deal.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. And he'll look at Deanne very sternly. We will talk about this later, but like, I just keep the gold. I don't care.
So no. All of you agree. Then I will grant you passage outside of these woods.
Oh, I have one other condition. It might be a minor one. I do apologize. I was thinking about it. I was put off by Deanne's disappointment. And that's right, Deanne. I'm not mad at you, but I'm real disappointed. Okay. We'll talk about this later. Sorry, Madame Martel. Hey, so it seems as though nobody warned us about the chicanery we was walking into when we came into these woods, and it leads me to believe that maybe we ain't gonna remember when we leave. And I just want to make sure it's clear we're gonna remember it, like all this, right?
That is actually what I was going to talk about before you all go.
Okay, I'm sorry. Then I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
No, it's all right. You're very smart, I can tell. Which is why you're able to see these things coming. A part of the enchantment on the chain and the food and drink that was given to you at the inn to both keep us safe as well as the outside, those who travel through the woods and partake of what this forest has to offer will forget once they leave far enough away from the outskirts. I hope you all can understand why we have to do this. If the outside world knew what lay within this forest, they would fear us. As quickly, they'd come and burn this forest to the ground and all of us inside of it. Those of us inside of here have no way or nowhere to go. So, I will make you a deal that you all will retain your memories, your experiences within inside the woods in full, as normally your memories would be replaced with more ordinary, traveling through the woods, seeing a normal bear attack some creatures within the woods, a normal inn ran by 2 humans. Things like that would be replaced as you work further away. But the stipulation of the deal is you will not be able to tell anyone what you've seen here in the woods.
I mean, that tracks. I like it. Just a point. How are we going to explain this then? And I point at Craig.
I was going to go with growth spurt.
That don't... Maybe actually, fuck. Now that I think about it. Nope. The ears is different too.
I've always looked like this.
I mean, to new folks. You do realize we're going to have to go home, right?
It's like abject terror washes over Craig's face. Oh shit!
Yeah. So, hey, calm down.
That's a problem for another day. I can't be thinking about that right now. We need to get out now.
Yeah, but maybe she has a possible solution. Like, okay, is there just a normal lie that people use in these circumstances? Something that's like on deck, we can just take it and use it.
Yeah, what's the universal
party line?
lie for my friend changed into like a mystical forest being.
A
from
shadow
the-
elf who disappears when it's
Yeah.
dark.
I guess, yeah, we're asking what the SOP is on suddenly turning half elf and not being half human no more.
Right.
There isn't one. I know that's a joke. It's okay. That's not your problem to solve. That's ours. Well, it's mine. It's fine.
You think that look on her face means she's irritated, Stoke? I think that might mean. I'm sorry.
We have that effect on people.
Sadly, I can't tell you what you're going to have to say. Looking at your features, you've gotten lucky with your transformation. It's not too far outside the realms of people I've seen travel through these woods. Peculiar, I could say, but not something that could not be explained with people who have a skill for the silver tongue.
Yeah, no, I'm so good at talking. That's not a problem.
Though I don't have anything to gift you to help you at this time, if you're able to get more in tune with your patron, with Farah, she may be able to bestow more gifts upon you. I know some who are able to change their appearance at will.
Yeah, I mean, I'll talk to her about it. It's just another thing on the list. Getting to be real long. But again, that's a me problem. So thank you for letting me know that. I wouldn't have thought about that.
Another thing, Madame Martel, is there a way for us to just kind of shortcut out of here back to where we left our horses?
Yes, I was not going to make you do the trek once again.
Great. I appreciate that.
As I've said before, time here moves different than you're outside. So if you all wish to relax here for the day, a couple of days, take your time, recuperate, unwind. So I know this journey has been quite treacherous, and you all may be not physically told at the moment. Mentally, you may all be pushed to your limits. It's up to you. It's an open invitation, as I have more than enough room. And you see she like extends her hand. You see the roof of the hut just like pushes up and another floor or two forms.
Can you do the magic windows?
Ah, like at the Wayfinder's Inn.
Yeah.
Who would like to see?
Compton wanted to see.
She walks over to the large pane window on the side. Would you mind coming here for a second, Compton?
Yeah, okay. And Compton will just stand up and like walk over to the window.
She'll touch the window and then she'll grab your hand. If you want to see, I just need to cast some magic, and I need you not to resist.
Is there a safe word? I'm just joshing with you. It's fine. Okay, I won't resist.
You feel as she asked you a question. Where would you like to see?
Is it gonna be like a real vision?
No.
Oh. Can I see any place that I think of? Or do I have to have seen it before?
This one would be a place you've seen before.
Oh, okay. Shit. Guess we can't find the tower quick. I want to see home then. Like the docks back home. I want to see my dad's workshop.
All right. You feel a rush of energy flow through your mind. Kind of muzzled, kind of feel like something's searching for something. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
It's fine, y'all. Got it. Wisdom's -1, which gives me a nice 9.
Okay.
We like a
add
9.
1 to your counter.
Cool. Okay. I don't know what my counter's at yet now because after Reyna popped me out, you didn't tell me what that number became, but I will add 1 to whatever that is.
Yeah, you were at 18 before.
So 19 now.
Yeah.
That feels good.
So she probes through your mind, and all of a sudden you see the pane glass window forms to the window of your dad's workshop. But now instead of looking on the outside, it's looking inside. So you see a small building once again appear. You see a half-built boat far off in the back. You see a bunch of large piles of lumber and working tools. You see a bench, and you can tell your dad is not the age that he currently is. You see him a little bit younger, back when you were probably in your mid-teens. And you can see from the viewpoint of your dad just sitting there, whittling away at one of the large pieces of wood, making up another plank, and you see he's engraving both you and your sister's name in the piece of wood.
Can we see this too?
Everybody can see it.
I think Compton does that thing where he's like, well, damn. And he like takes his hands that he just like shoves them in his pockets, and he kind of like his posture, he was uptight, he was moving, and he kind of just like slouches a little bit and starts just watching it. Like he's really just in the moment now.
Yeah. And as it goes on, you see your dad slowly. It's almost a replaying of your dad building. You know this boat. This was the Wave Crasher. This was probably about your dad's 4th boat that he ever made, personally. One of his bigger ones. It's almost like a passage of time as you see your dad getting older and older and older, and you see the boat in the back getting assembled more and more and more in the background. Almost like a quick fast forward.
I think the thing that he's going to start taking most from this, like he's really happy to see it and he's really happy to see these memories, but at the same time he's also like realizing he's watching his father just get old. Right?
Yep.
And then like he feels the years for himself and he doesn't like that. Like he doesn't want to not look, but he also doesn't like that.
Do you pull back your hand from her? Because she's holding you the whole time she's doing this.
Yeah, I think once it starts to get to that place, he's like, I can't look at this anymore, and just stops.
As you pull back, the image disappears from the window. It's back to the gardens and the forest to the outside.
That was not nice. Yeah, that was nice.
That wasn't the street. Is that your grandpa?
No. That was my dad. That's Fitzroy. He's yeah. I couldn't never call him that. He'd beat me senseless. I deserve it too, right? But Mr. Weller, you know what I mean? He's a nice man. He wouldn't hurt me for no reason, right? Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think he ever really hurt me. You know what, though? He chased Valerie's suitors off something fierce. It was something to watch. I'll tell you that.
Madame Martel?
Yes.
Well, Rena might disappear one day. Her grandmother's really mean. It might bring her back. You think that you could show us where she would go?
If Marina knows where she would probably return, if she had a guess, should be able to try and show that.
Do you think we'd be able to find it just by seeing the window?
I've heard of spells that if you've seen a place before, you can view it in real time. Or if you have someone with even more arcane gifts, there's a chance you're able to teleport there. Sadly, that is not my abilities.
If they saw it now, from my memory, would they be able to see it through the first spell you said?
Do you remember an object, specifically in a memory of yours, something that your grandmother would have maybe found important or was always there at that place?
Well, there's like a big boulder by her front door that she always taps twice before she goes in.
All right. Try and focus on that place and that boulder. And all of you, pay close attention to the details, the finery of it. You can use that as a way to try and find her. But if her herself is returned to that place, just think of Reyna, as she would be an anchor to that place as well. If that is where she goes. I always find if you're trying to find someone, thinking of that person is the best way to go.
I think Compton's going to like interject, like just put his hand in and be like, maybe if you don't want to see that place, we would understand, right? I mean, Craig, you'd understand. I'd understand. Yeah. And if Madame Martell's right, we could just find you, and so we don't even need to see the place, right? Because we know. I mean, we know what you look like, so that might be better. I mean, it was a good idea, Stoke, like top notch S tier. But I'm just thinking because, yeah. But that's obviously up to Reyna.
Seeing the place would help if you do try and the second option.
And I don't have to see. I can close my eyes. I can always see it in my head anyway.
I don't want to make you do something you don't want to do, Reyna.
No, but if it's going to help, it'll help, right? And she'll nod at Madame Martell. Like, it's going to help them if they want to look for me.
If they want to see where you'll go. And as you're like shaking, you see Mabel comes up and holds your hand. It's okay. Grandma wouldn't do anything to hurt anybody here. She's real nice.
Smile down at Mabel and say, I'm glad. Good. Okay. I'll do it.
Stoke will reach out and, the same hand that Mabel's holding, like there's a third hand now.
All right. What do I have to do? Just think of it? Think of it?
Think of exactly where you want them to see.
Okay. She's gonna concentrate really hard on just the vision of walking up to the front door, focusing on that boulder. The line of sight that she'd see is she looks down her own arm and taps the boulder twice, just like her grandmother does before opening the door.
All right. You feel the rush of energy go over your mind once again. If you don't want to see it, I would recommend closing your eyes now.
Okay.
You all see the window shifts and peers Roll me a perception check. Both Stoat. Yeah, Stoat, because you're close.
Oh my god, fuck this up, Stoat. Perception?
Yep.
I think you get a +4 on that one. 13.
Just for like a split moment, as the window is like changing, where Compton's was very quick and rapid, this one takes a little while longer to shift into form. And you see on Madame Martel's face just a quick, almost curious look upon her face, just for a split second. And then you see it shift. You see the snow blowing all around. You see from the viewpoint as whatever age Raina is at this point looks up at the sky and you see this beautiful aurora borealis. Though it's odd because it almost seems like it's daytime, but the colors are still shifting in the sky. You see where the light hits these pure, the whitest trees you've ever seen. And they shimmer with a white-blue radiance and dance. And you see as the vision turns around from the forest back to the path towards this giant pine tree, taller than any one you could ever see. The base of it reminiscent of where the inn was. And you see this large boulder stone, oddly shaped in that there are cracks and crevices in it, almost like a little small, like human form almost tucked in side of it. And you see this elegant blue door with silverly inlining all going up and like almost reminiscent of Raina's tattoo engraved on this door. And over time you see as this walking up this path, you start to see the stone as she walks towards it, little dimples almost in the same spot starts to form, almost like something has been hitting in the same spot over and over and over through succession of time. And as the vision like looks around, you see trees that were once small start to grow larger and larger and larger rapidly in succession. And then you see the hand as it taps onto the stone, grabs the silver handle and swings it open. You hear a voice. "Oh, have you finished practicing for the day, dear? Come inside where it's warm." And then you see, ma'am. Do you pull back when you hear that voice, Rena?
Yeah, she's gonna flinch back for sure.
And as that is, the vision in the window shifts back as the connection between Rena and the window dissipates.
Can I do an Arcana check on that figure by the door?
Sure.
Where's my note? Where's my note? Arcana. Oh, fuck. Arcana's plus 11. 13 plus 11.
24.
Big brain.
Especially because you saw rapid succession over time, with your Arcana check, there is one thing that you noticed as it was going through. The rock seemed in different positions. Though always close to the same spot, you could tell there was times when it wasn't directly where it was the original time. You've heard in the past of entities taking the form of almost regular objects. You've seen them. You've seen a tree. You would know this because it's just weird. You saw a tree that should have been a tree come and clothesline both of you.
Right.
So it wouldn't be out of the ordinary to think that this may just not be an ordinary rock.
All right.
Did we see that tree that clotheslined us, though?
Yeah, it flipped you with a little bird sitting on the twig as it left.
Hell yeah. If I was a bird, if I was a tree, I'd have a bird. Okay. All right. So Compton's going to try to burn all that into his memory as much as he can.
Yep.
I think that the whole goal of that is just to absorb, with the intent of, if we have ever got to go to this place, we know we've got to fight a big rock monster.
Madame Martel
okay.
looks over at you, Raina, and taps your shoulder. It's done now, dear. You can open your eyes.
I think that I've been just like squinching my eyes shut as hard as I could the whole time, and when she says that, I'll visibly relax.
Compton's going to try to like realizing that we could sit at this thing all day and it could create a bunch of negative emotions in folks. He's going to say, okay, so maybe we should just make a decision. If it'd be nice to stay the night just because, rested. But also if we leave, we know it's like maybe midday. We probably got enough time to make it to Dunwich and then across the bay, right? And then that way we can get a bit of a sleep in the other town. Or is it nighttime outside now?
I mean, even if we just make it to Dunwich, we could get a place in Dunwich and leave first thing in the morning, assuming there's a ferry to leave first thing in the morning.
Right. Madam Martell, you know what time it is outside?
Sadly, my view does not go outside of these woods.
I'd prefer, and no offense to you, Madame Martel, or to Mabel, I'd prefer to get a move on.
All right. Same vote for me then. We appreciate your hospitality, absolutely. The cookies, I understand, were delicious. Fibbit couldn't get enough of them.
Do you have any of that tea to go?
I could make you 2 more cups if you'd like.
Yes, please.
All right. Give me about an hour, and I'll have it all ready for you all. So you all have about an hour while she creates this special tea.
Does an hour constitute as long rest, or do you need 2?
Short rest.
Short rest.
Oh, what did I say? Something stupid.
Long.
Oh, thank you.
A long rest is 6 hours of sleep plus 2 hours of light activity.
I'd love you.
Thanks, Fibbit.
So
Dictionary.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell us more about fear of heights. So here's my deal. I'm definitely just going to use my arcane recovery.
Yep.
And short rest. And I will use hit dice to top off.
Okay.
So how do I do that? Do I just click the 2 and then they'll roll them? Is that what it does? Okay.
What would anybody else like to do over the next hour?
Stoke would like to talk to Deanne. Or like see if he's willing to do any training with her. I don't necessarily need to talk.
Yeah, no problem, Raina. Stoke. Yeah, let's go outside. Can show you either. Do you want to do a sparring match, or did you want to like practice on some of the trees around here? What were you looking to do?
I want to learn how you are so sneaky with your hands.
Oh, all right, no problem. That's easy enough. See, what you need to do is you know what? Hey, let's go outside and I'll show you.
Okay.
All right. What's your passive perception?
14.
All right. So you'll start talking. He's like, so the main part of the thing, what you have to do is you just need to have a conversation. He starts like waving his hand up in the air, right? And he's like, so you just really get deep in the conversation. Are you focusing on like what he's doing?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And he keeps talking, and you see, roll me a perception check. Because you're focusing.
16.
16. With a 12. So he keeps moving his hand, and all of a sudden you see like he keeps like the one hand stops moving as much as he has the conversation. He keeps talking, like really enunciating with the other hand, right? And then he keeps like pulls out his dagger and he flips it around. He's like really trying to make you focus on the one hand as the one keeps moving less and less and less in the conversation. And then he reaches over to your waist as he having this conversation, but he wasn't as good as he usually is. And you see his hand go towards your waist, and he sees you kind of like look in that direction. He's like, You're a little more aware of my tricks, so it doesn't work as well. But to someone who's unsuspecting, the whole point of trying to do a sleight of hand type thing is you need to draw their attention where you want them to look and away from where you actually want to do your work.
Okay.
So as you can see, I was trying to make you focus on my dagger play while I was looking to try and pickpocket you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll try that.
No problem. Give it a go. Let's see if I can notice you.
All right, so Stoat pulls out his dagger, which she had kept up a sleeve. I heard you really like this. You'd want it back. And, I was starting to think that you deserve it. And as she's doing this, so she's kind of like flashing in the light. She's trying to she's even like stabbing at him a little bit with it just to fuck with him.
Yeah, throwing him off, yeah.
She's going to try and get some of that gold out of his pocket.
All right, roll me a sleight of hand check against his perception. He really wants his dagger.
I rolled a 3. Sleight of hand, that's 7 altogether.
So at one point, you poke him with it, right? Like, you get too close and he leans into it because he really wants his dagger back. Like, this is the gem-encrusted one. It's like you poke him with it, but as you poke him with it, you're like, oh, because you accidentally did it, and he feels you, like, brush up against his pocket and not into his pocket. He's like, see, you got me. You got me pretty good. I was pretty distracted by the dagger, but you just need to work on your multitasking. You need to be able to work both hands at the same time.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. All right, I'll try that. So she'll practice with him for a little while.
Yeah. Over the next little while, you two can just keep going back and forth and doing that. Roll me. You roll me first 3 perception checks.
Oh. That's a natural 1 for a 5. That's a dirty 20. And one more. 17. All right, so her first one was a natural 1, which is 5.
Yeah.
Second was dirty 20.
Yeah.
Third was a 17.
All right. So one time he gets you, the other 2 times you catch him as he does it. So then you roll 3 sleight of hands.
Okay. So it was 20, 19, 14.
20, 19, 14. Yeah, you get into his pocket a couple times with it. Do you pocket or do you give him his stuff back? Like when you get into his pockets?
Keep it.
Yeah, No, she would give it back to him.
Yeah. So you guys do this back and forth. Like he steals something from you. Like he gets one of your daggers from your boot. He pretend he was tying his shoe on the first one, and he
she smacks him for that. Like she's not holding back.
And that throws him off for the last 2. That's why he did so bad. The other 2 rolls is like he's holding his head because then he like picks up and he gives you your dagger back and wham right in the face.
And then afterwards, she'd grab all the coin that she grabbed from him and be like, "For your services." Toss it back.
And he's just like holding his head. He's like, "Oh, all right, yeah, good practice." All right. So you're just resting, Compton. Stoat, you had that little training montage with Deanne and then Craig and Raina. What are you all to do?
I'm gonna go up to Mabel. Mabel, we have a little bit of time. Could I see your room?
Oh, yeah. I don't get to show any people. Follow me. And she'll run up the stairs. And then she gets to the top of the stairs and you see her disappear for just like a quick second around one of the corners.
All right, I'm going to try to follow her.
As you follow her, like when you turn the corner, you see like the little owlbear stuffy is right around the corner. You don't see her, but you see her hand. She's like, "This is Raina's room. This is Mabel's room. Roar, I protect it at all times."
Oh my god, an owl bear, Mabel.
Yeah, I showed
You
you
didn't
his
tell
room.
me. You didn't tell me you had someone guarding your door.
Oh yeah, Hoots is really scary. Actually, I made Hoots after seeing one in the forest. Grandma said we shouldn't go near it, but I saw it and I made him.
Well, you did a great job, Mabel. He's very realistic.
Thank you. Yes, this is my room. It's not. I don't tell Grandma, but sometimes I wander a little bit outside of the grove, and I find things that other people leave, or they like leave for Grandma to try and get her to like us. And like this one here, I found this shiny stone. It's really nice. If you look through it and you see like this stone with a little hole in it, like it's a blue, like just it's not a gem, but it just shines and shimmers, like it reflects the right little good, and then it has a little hole in it. She's like, okay. So it's really cool. It's kind of like what Grandma does with the window. Think of somewhere something or something like that. Can't see. Forceborn.
I missed what she said because of that.
Think of something, someone, or somewhere.
Okay, I got it.
Okay.
I think I'll think of of my mom.
Oh, okay. You think of your mom, and as you look through the stone, all you see is the room. Through the stone hole.
Did you see your mom? Where is she?
I'm trying to not look disappointed, but I'll hand the stone back to Mabel, and she's far away.
Oh, does she look like you?
Yeah, my mom. She looked a lot like me.
Okay, I got lots of other things.
And she goes around and she keeps pulling up these knickknacks and everything like that. And she pulls, like, you'll see under her bed, like she has just like a nice, very puffed up bed. You see it's like filled with like moss and leaves and everything like that. But when you sit on it, it's very comfortable. And you see she's like,
Don't once again. You're gonna be leaving, so shh, keep secrets for a little longer.
and she pulls like a big chest out that was like buried under like little toys and all that deep far in the back of the bed. And she opens and flips it up and she pulls out a little picture. And you see people resembling her, a mother and a father on there. She's like, this was my mom and dad. I tried to use the stone too to find them, but I couldn't I couldn't see them. I'm glad you saw your mom though. But well, they left me here with Grandma. I'm really looking forward to them coming back. And then she pulls all these little knickknacks. She's just like going through where like little things. And this is I don't know where I was before here, and she pulls out like this really beautiful ornate feather. This was from a bird from where I was before. And just goes through, and you can kind of tell that these are knickknacks from wherever her home was before being in the grove.
Mabel, do you come from inside this forest?
No. When I was really, really little, I remember it's hard to remember that long ago, but Mom and Dad said they had to go and take care of some things. And I'd be going staying with my super duper special grandma. And we went through this stone archway. And then we were here in the forest. And then they had to leave. Grandma sent them away. But they wanted to go away. And then they said they'd come back and get me. And they'd miss me so much. And they couldn't wait to see me again. And I pulled this picture. every so often and just wish and hope and say, Mom and Dad, Mom and Dad, Mom and Dad. And I say it 3 times, hoping that they just appear like magic. Because Grandma always says if you do things 3 times, it makes it more come true.
Yeah. I'm sure they'll come back to get you soon.
Oh, yeah. Grandma tells me they're doing it in some important stuff, and they'll be back as soon as they can.
Yeah. Well, listen, we should get back down with the others in case they're saying anything fun.
That one, the tall one, the really tall one, he laughing so hard when the really small one puked over the Fibbit.
Yeah. I'm sure he was.
She tried to lie and say she didn't eat a lot of the cookies, but she did.
You know she did, Mabel.
I know. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
And she'll like grab your hand, and then she'll disappear around the corner. And do you sit close to her, or do you let her like leave a little bit?
I'll let her leave a little bit and take one last look around the room. It looks like comfortable and safe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Looks just like a little kid's room on there. She has little stuffed animals all along the walls. You can tell she has like little hidey holes for a lot of things that she maybe doesn't want her grandma to know she has.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll let her take a few steps ahead of me, but I'll stay pretty close behind.
Yeah. She gets around the corner again, and as she hears you approach, she leaps out with the hoots again. And then she runs down the stairs. Yeah. Craig, what do you do over the hour?
Are there any dark corners in this place?
You'd have not on this floor. You're probably gonna have to go to a couple of the higher ones.
If I crouch down real good, could I fit under the table?
Yeah, you'd probably get most of your body under there. Not completely, but a good amount of it.
Okay, so he just like puts himself under the table in, I imagine, a very fucked up pose and just takes a nap. He doesn't like try to disappear. If it happens, but he just wants to take a nap.
As you're like curling up, Madame Martel turns around for making the tea. Dear, if you go up 2 floors, there'd be a room you could actually just lay down in if you like.
I don't want to impose, but I think this is fine. If it's
your legs are sticking out from underneath the table. I don't want anyone to trip.
Yeah, I mean, if it was just my friends wandering around, I'd say yeah, but I don't want little Miss Mabel to trip, so yeah. He just kind of like unfolds himself and goes upstairs.
Easy enough. And then you like, as you're going up the stairs, you hear Mabel talking with Arena, and this, and that, and this. And when you go upstairs, you see like there's these little like cubbies built.
New question.
Yeah.
When I'm walking past where I can hear Maple talking, is there any dark corners there?
I would say on this floor, yeah.
Yeah, excellent. I'm going to squeeze myself up into one of those corners and disappear.
Oh, so you're going to try and listen to their whole...
No, he's like, he even goes so far as to fully plug his ears. He doesn't give a shit about what they're talking about, but as soon as Reyna leaves that room...
Okay. So, Reyna, as you get scared by Hoots, well, quote-unquote scared by Hoots, she starts giggling and running down the stairs, and then...
Hey, Miss Reyna, what you're talking about? He just steps out of the shadow.
Craig!
Hey, I'm never going to get tired of that. That's fucking great.
That was a good one, Craig. Please don't scare me when I'm not prepared.
Okay, yeah, well, I mean, it's not scaring if you're prepared now, is it?
I guess.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. That, it was one of those things where when I did it, it was fun, but now that I've done it, it feels bad, so...
It's a real good way to get hit. I wouldn't do that to Stoat.
Oh, you could hit me, I can take a hit, that's fine.
Yeah, but Stoat might stab you.
Yeah, I mean, probably.
Okay. Good talk, Craig.
Good talk. He'll just follow her back downstairs.
Time passes. Madame Martell pours the two into a little containers, little ceramic containers, put the lids on, and hands the two over to Stout. All right. Here you go. These will help you along your travels. So you can just put 2 vials of lesser restoration potion.
Okay.
In the bag.
In the bag, not in front of this lady.
Oh, no, but I'm just saying, put it in for inventory.
Okay.
Sake. All right. Well, if you're all ready to go, I'm happily let you lead you from the forest. But I am going to warn you, and this is, in fact, a warning. This does not give you free rein, Craig. This will allow you to exit the woods. Once you pass over the barrier again, you are once again a part of the woods.
Okay, but when I come back to help you, you'll let me out again, right?
Yes, and that
Insight
is
check.
how we're going to... Yep. Roll me an insight check.
These fairy fucks.
It's a 14. It's not great.
As far as you can tell, she's being upfront.
Okay.
So, that is a part of it. That once you all return, choose very carefully when you're going to return after my call. Because once you come back into the woods, Craig, I will expect you to uphold your end of the bargain before I allow you to leave once again.
Yeah, and no offense, I'm not looking to come back anytime before I'm ready to. So,
All
Madam
right.
Martell,
Yes.
I have one last question for you.
Yes.
Is the grove, and I don't know if you'll be able to answer this, is the grove where I'm from part of the same sort of, I don't know, a place of existence as this forest?
In a way, maybe. For a fact, I would say no. This in itself is its own area created when the man who created this place first entered your lands. So I don't know if yours would be like ours in a way, or if yours was created after years of... It's actually created from the lands around us. It's hard to tell. This is the best way I can say it. A fraction of where I came from, ripped and forced into your lands. I don't know if yours was actually grown itself from the lands itself. So, having visited there, I can't give you an exact answer.
Well, thank you. But you don't think that if Craig were to enter that area that he'd be stuck because it's different enough?
I can only hope so.
Well, I've lived on hope so far, so... Thank you.
Good. No problem. Are you all ready to go?
Can I one more thing, DM?
Yeah.
During this time, Stoat has been kind of like digging in the earth and has buried some gold. To make a wish. So there's 10 gold for Mole, 10 gold for Bear, 10 gold for Crow, the 3 daggers that she lost.
Okay. Roll me 3d20.
I wasn't expecting that. I'm sorry. Okay, one sec. Let's try and do it quick.
Tell me them in order.
Oh, it's not going good. I didn't pay enough gold. Got 3, 8, and 3.
Oh, no.
Okay. 3. Okay.
Lying goddamn fairy fucker.
All right. Easy enough. So as you're all inside the hut, you see the pane glass window, the very large one on the main floor, goes to an almost grayish, like someone pulled the blinds over on the outside. You no longer see the outside around you. She looks at you all, goes around, she's like, so we have a deal. Sticks out her hand to one of you, each by each.
Shake her hand.
Same.
When she gets to Stoat, Stoat's gonna sort of grab her hand, but like stare at her because of the toad being weird. She's just gonna look at her.
She looks at you with a warm smile. She takes your hand. She goes around, shakes everybody's hand except for Deanne. And then she opens up the door that led out to her garden. But now you see the open rolling hills, the fresh open day sky, and the long grass. The path that you were once going to set out on before all of this happened.
Hot not all right. Okay, so this was nice. I don't want to do it again anytime soon. I'm gonna go out this door. Y'all can finish. Bye, bye, Miss Madame Martell and Mabel, the little one. Bye. Okay, and Compton just fucking leaves.
Raina is gonna hug Mabel.
She hugs you back. Bye. I look forward to seeing you again, but might be a while.
Yeah, it might be a little while. You might be all grown up by the time we see you again.
You can see, like, when you say that, she looks a little sad.
But it won't be too long.
Uh-huh.
I hope we see you again soon.
Yeah. If you're ever able to talk to me.
Yes, I would love to talk to you.
If I learn that one, I'll talk to you.
Great. You can test it out on me if you need to.
She, like, looks over at her grandmother, and her grandmother kind of, like, shakes her head with a yes motion.
Great. Take good care, Mabel.
She looks. The grandmother's like, of course I will. I'll be good.
Wait, Raina.
Yeah.
Holds up Hoots.
Hoots, you can have Hoots. He'll protect you.
I don't want to take. Who's going to guard your room, Mabel?
It's okay. I have Liger.
And she runs upstairs, and you see, like, this little weird, like, displaced tiger with, like, tentacles kind of coming out of its back.
Oh,
It's like,
Lager
roars
looks. Yeah, Lager looks very formidable.
Yeah, he beats Hoots.
Oh no. Well, I'll take care of Hoots, and Hoots will take care of me then.
All right. So she gives you a little stuffed animal of an owlbear.
Thank you. And Raina will walk out the door.
Craig will walk. When he walks past them, he will nod to Madame Martell. Then he will stop at Mabel, look down at her, and bow. And then he will leave, trying his hardest to not look excited about leaving.
She'll do a little curtsy to you.
It's still
Easy enough.
it's just leaving as well. Doesn't really do much. It's just like, can't we see you guys again? Thanks again for the cookies. Thanks for the tea. Bye.
They both wave to you goodbye. Good luck. Hopefully I don't have to see you too soon. And as you step out, as you were the last one, Stoat, you see running through the back, and at the door, as you pass through, Fibbit's waving, like trying to rush back to wave goodbye, but misses you all. And you see as you step out the door that was there, just on the opposite side of the chain, you see them all waving and Fibbit going, and the door shuts. And you're all outside the chain of the forest.
Fucking
Problem.
Fibbit.
Weren't we supposed to take Fibbit with us?
No, we can't
No.
take Fibbit with us, but we gotta. Okay, Craig can't
But
go,
here's
but we
the
gotta go get
thing.
the horses.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
If
so
do
something.
that. I'm gonna stay over here.
yeah.
Yeah.
What's the other
And if
problem?
something happened to them, I just want you all to prepare yourselves.
Why are you playing this game, Miss Rana? We know you want them horses dead.
I swear to God, Miss Raina, if I hear that they just got full of arrow holes, I'm gonna be real upset.
We know what
As
your
you all-
arrows look like.
I'll stay
As
here
you
with
s-
Craig.
As you all look around, you see where the sun is in the sky. It looks to be very early morning.
Okay. Hey, this is good for us. Okay. Stoat, Deanne. Do you all want to keep Deanne or you want us to take him?
We can keep Dean. I need to talk to him.
Man, all these secret conversations, I ain't about it. It makes sure. Okay, that's fine. Stoat, you want to go round up them horses with me? That
Yeah,
cart?
yeah, I'll do that. I can show you a trick I learned.
Oh, you learned a trick? Hell yeah, let's go. And we're gonna just set off, and you're gonna show me a trick. She's gonna show me a trick.
All right. So as you two set off, easy enough to see where the horses were. You tied them up. You took the time. They were far enough off the path that no one would go looking for horses in this area. They look perfectly fine. They get a little skitterish when you all approach, but that's about it.
Oh shit!
Jesus.
You got any sugar cubes, Stoat? Fuck, we gotta feed the horses, right?
Oh,
Oh,
you don't have to give them sugar cubes. There's feed on the cart. They like
yeah, but
oats.
feed isn't special. You know what? What
Oats
about
are
one of them
special.
No, that's normal. What about one of the magic apples?
Oats are like they're candy food. It's like, what's your favorite food, Compton?
Coffee.
Okay, it's like their coffee. No,
Oh,
actually,
so
that's
that's not-
probably yeah. Because you give them in the morning, then you give it at night, and it's like, good job. Here's your coffee.
Good job. Here's your coffee. Okay, wait, can we set up a system like that for me when I'm not dead? Like when the door don't kill me, do I get coffee? Good job. Here's your coffee. Like I like that stuff. That's a good idea. We're gonna put that one in the book. Here's my thought. I like coffee every day, but every now and then I want some cake, right? So what about one of them golden apples?
Okay, we can give him golden apples.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So we
Do I have
gotta
to cut it
remember,
up
though,
like Raina?
I think we probably should, so we don't use the whole apple, right? Like maybe each of them gets a slice.
Gets a half.
No, that seems like a lot. Maybe like a slice, like if you was to take a half and turn it into quarters and then quarter that again.
Okay, one second. I gotta
Then-
put these potions away. I'll grab
Yeah.
it. Don't worry.
Okay,
So
I'm
we'll
just
go ahead
gonna
and
pat the
grab an apple.
horse. Who do we have left? We have the horse, the horse with no name, and
seize the day.
and fucking
They
Seize
felt
the
like
Day.
Out like the ocean.
So I'm gonna pat the horses. Hey y'all holding up? And there's just the scritches on the jowl part. Hey, see today we gotta work on you want to kick my friend there because that don't make me happy. Like it's not funny. I don't even know how true this is. I can only imagine she wouldn't tell me a lie. Would she tell me a lie, buddy? Use a good horse.
Feed them the apples.
Yeah, I think so. A slice of apple each.
Yep.
Compton is aware that they were able to do like thunder damage to the ground, so I'm going to take a step back. But I-
1 to 2 is Stoat. 3 to 4 is Compton.
That's you, Stoat. Roll that.
Nope.
Roll that dice, B.
No.
Oh,
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 is that
I rolled it.
Okay.
I rolled it. Sorry. So I need Compton to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, dude.
Guys,
Oh
I
yeah,
hope
y'all
you're
are gonna die
really
retrieving
excited.
these fucking horses. That's
I hope you're really excited to have
DC is 10.
I
11.
could send you off for 1 second.
love
You
it.
roll 11. Okay.
12 minus
So-
1.
You hear in your voice these almost whispery, malicious neighings in your voice. All these weird, like cacophony of these creepy whisper type horse noises in your ears, and your head racks with pain for a moment. Okay.
Use dissonant whisper.
I missed what that sounded like. Can you do that?
And you take 3 points of psychic damage at these melancholy of evil horse neighs just rack your brain because they disturb you. Like, why? What?
Right.
What is going on?
Can I tell what horse did this to
That I
me?
hear all the time.
It kind of sounded like Seize the Day.
Yeah. He's a fucking bastard.
Guys, if we
and
set this horse on fire, I'm sorry.
bonus actions, range self. Kate, you see shooting out of the one hoof of the other horse, a shadow sword creating a slow flight of gloom in its hoof. It starts swinging it around for a little bit, and then it just dissipates.
Yeah. I gotta tell you
Let's
stuff.
see 1 second. Let me see if it hits Seize the Day, because this horse is not like Seize the Day.
Oh, cool.
Good.
Misses. Seize
They
the Day
have
just
proof
kind of like
now.
swings, like it's just like trying to get away from it as it's swinging its hoof all around towards him. But
See, the day.
Oh.
This because you're a bastard, right? Like
Yeah.
even horse with no name don't like you. What's wrong with you, man? Get it together. And you did that thing to my head. The fuck? I gave you an apple. All right.
That's why you give them oats. Stoat's calming them down, trying to.
So I got to let you know, you're here to do the things we're supposed to do. I'm here to do, I don't know, whatever that was, right? Like, you probably shouldn't have let me do it. I'm glad you did, though. You're awesome. Hey, how are you, by the way? How's your shoulder?
How's her shoulder? We haven't rested really. We've had like one short rest.
No,
A
you
long
had
rest?
one. You had one long rest. And other than that, you have one short rest. So, like the scarring from where that ice like burned you, it's still there. But like the pain has started to subside, but still the effect on your skin is still there. It's going to take some time for it to fade.
She'd lie to you and say it's fine.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know what? I want an insight. What's 2 minus 1? 1. I got a 1.
Do I
6.
deception?
Yeah.
You got a 1?
I got a 1.
Can you? What is your charisma
My
plus 1? Or what
charisma's
is
a
it?
0.
Oh, okay, so you still might roll a 1. So let's see.
An 8.
No. Sorry, you can tell. It's Stoke. She wouldn't lie.
Why would I lie to you? It's fine.
Hmm.
No.
No, right. Oh, of course not. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. You know what I was thinking about though, Stowe? And I imagine we're kind of like moving the horses now, right? Like we're bringing it back. You know, I was thinking about this, right? And I really think it'd be cool if we try to teach you some magic. Not that you got to do it, right? Like you can always just say no. Everybody's got a choice and whatnot. But like, wouldn't it be great if you could just make a fire, or like maybe put light on something, or do something else real cool?
Maybe. I'd like to light a fire. I think that'd be really cool.
It's so much fun to be able to just like fire, right? And then make that fire bigger or smaller, or then shoot it at somebody. Did you see what I did to them plants?
Yeah.
That was pretty
That
cool.
looked like it hurt though.
Yeah. Okay. So I got a little close. You gotta be careful with fire, right? Like you get too
Yeah.
close, it don't feel too good. But like if you use a good distance,
Does
it's
it not?
nice. Doesn't it?
It feels really nice all the time. I don't know what you're talking about. Can you make a fire right now?
Hypothetically, could I like you got your lantern, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's bring that up. And then I'm gonna reach out my hand and just like snap my fingers and press the digitation of the flame of light in the lantern. All right.
Oh.
Yeah, see,
Okay.
isn't that neat?
But you remember when we were a long time ago, I saw you once, like you made it flicker.
Yeah, I can do that. I can make it go out. I can make it bigger. You want me to make it bigger? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. You want me to make it bigger?
Can you make it? Can Can you put it on your hand? Can you move it?
You need control flame for that one.
I have control flame.
There you go.
Yeah. So like I'll reach into the lantern and effectively what's going to happen is Compton will grab the fire off of the lantern so the lantern is no longer lit, and then he'll just like hold it into his hand like that. It's like, I'll be 100% honest with you. I never did it like this before. I always thought it was going to burn me. This is we're both learning something right now. That's fucking cool. Do you think I can make it bigger?
Stoat's going to bring her hand and try to like put it under the flame on top of your hand. Is it mine now?
I mean, here's the thing, Stoat. It's always going to be yours, right? Now, I'm going to try to move my hand away, see if it stays there. Does it stay there?
Because you're controlling the flame still, right? So
I don't know.
You guys aren't moving it very much, so it's okay. I'll allow it.
Yeah, so it just sits in your palm, I guess. Stoat, you're doing magic.
And I can put it back into the lantern. She tries to move it into the lantern.
You can't do anything.
It just stays where it was.
Wait.
No, bring the lantern to it, Stoat. Yeah, right. This is okay. So while this is happening, Compton's having a good time, but he's also paying attention. Did that burn her hand at all?
You were never in direct contact with the flame, right?
If it was hanging over his hand, she was trying to get underneath the flame that was hanging.
So you're never within direct contact of it. So no, she wouldn't have burned herself. It just felt really, really good to you. Like your hand, Compton, hot. Like that was okay. It's not a magical flame. It's a flame, right?
Right.
So in your hand, it was hot. For Stoat, it's like, this is nice.
Okay, but I track that. I'll be like, okay, and he's kind of just like waving his hand off because it is warm. Mm-hmm. It's like, that's weird. So that didn't bother you none, just holding that fire like that.
It felt nice.
Okay.
Can I ask you to do something
dangerous? Yeah, no, absolutely. Look, anybody can learn magic. Hot damn! You want to learn magic? We gonna teach you magic. It's a matter of will and want. You know what I mean? Do you want to do something a little dangerous?
Feed the horses more apples?
No, God, no. Okay, look, you could get hurt is all I'm saying, but we got Raina, so actually, you know what? I can do a thing for you too. What would happen maybe if you just put your finger in the flame in the lantern? I just want to understand what's going to happen because it don't seem like the fire bothers you too much.
Okay. She does it.
Are you like actually putting your hand in the flame?
I can leave you alone. 10 minutes.
How long are you holding your hand in there?
Until it hurts. You know how like you play chicken?
Yeah.
It's something like that.
Okay. Roll me a d4.
Okay. That's a 3.
3. So you take 1 point of fire damage.
Are you okay?
I mean, it hurt. I feel like bugs bite harder than that.
Oh. Okay. I mean, that's good to know. It's weird though that like it didn't. That's fine. That's cool. It's nice to know that you can do that.
I really like when it's warm.
I
don't like that you and Raina snuggle really close because then I can't get in the middle, and I like being in the middle so I can be the warmest.
Would it make you feel better if you was in the middle?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? Back home, there was a time when like Alice would get in bed and she'd always just want to get right in there, and it's fine. You know, you just make do. Okay. That's fine.
So can you like stop holding her so tight so I can get like some warmth? Because like it's been cold the last couple of nights, and Deanne's kind of not the same. He doesn't have the heat. He doesn't,
Yeah, he's a bony little shit. Not that I'm not a bony little shit, but he ain't got a warm heart, right? So it just don't transcend right. Okay, for you, for sure. What?
Do you think Craig's gonna come snuggle now?
I hope so.
Do you think he'd be warm? Because he's kind of blue. I thought you turned blue when you're cold.
Yeah, but that don't mean that blue things is always cold, right? Like, sometimes the fire's hot enough, it's blue too. Did you know that? That you can get blue flames, you can get green flames.
It's because it's hot?
Yeah.
Can you make green flames?
Not yet, I don't think. Yes, I can. Actually, now that I think about it, I could make a green flame. You won't see green. I'm gonna make your lantern green just because it's eerie, right?
Oh, and I can be like, "Oh, the forest is coming for us."
Oh yeah, we'll just say that the cart is haunted now.
Well,
you won't play trick on them? Are you good at lying? I'm not good at lying. You good at it?
Yeah,
I'm actually kind of.
I never lie.
I wouldn't imagine you to be a liar. So, hey, so how about this? How about we get back there and we tell them that we found somebody, right, that was hanging out by the cart and we was talking to them and we made a trade with them.
Oh my God.
Yeah, right.
Craig's gonna kill us.
I know, it's gonna be pretty good. Wait a second, he does thunder damage now. That could hurt. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
All right, horses, you ready?
Better? Or we don't even tell him, and when we get to the chain thing, we pretend and then throw ourselves back, like we can't leave.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the more I think about it, the more I think it's gonna give him a heart attack. Maybe. Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how they look when we get there. If they look irritated, we shouldn't do it. If they look fine, we should definitely do it.
So as these two shit disturbers are playing, what are Craig and Raina up to? As they're probably going to be gone for a good hour at least.
Craig is immediately, once Compton is out of earshot, just looking at Deanne. I'm not going to pretend like I'm even kind of a little bit mad at you. I think it's funny.
Well, for taking the gold.
Yeah, it's great.
Joel, and he looks over at Raina. So can I you paid me for my employee, which I don't know. You guys can review me on how I did, but I hope my mercenary services were up for the snuff of what you expected and were requiring.
Greg is going to look at Raina.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you did. You pulled your weight.
So, we had a discussion before we all went into the woods that if I did, in fact, keep my end of the bargain, which I felt I did, help the best I could with my abilities, I'm happy to give all your money back. 8 gold, I believe Craig gave me. It worked out 2 days worth of work. But I am more than willing to give back the money you all gave me for my freedom.
But we can talk about that in a second, actually, because you said something about Madame Martell's that interested me. You said gold and or gems? What kind of shiny rocks you get in?
You just got a couple here. He pulls empty out of his pocket, and you see he has like a little garnet on him. He has a little sapphire stone.
Ooh,
just gems.
That's real nice. Did you know that sapphire and ruby, same damn thing? Different colors.
Did not know that, no.
Yeah, gems are neat.
They're the same thing?
Yeah, it's called corundum. Just different minerals that make them different colors.
Corundum, got it.
No, see, I thought that
that
was even a third. I thought that was like a third thing.
Well, yeah. Because you have corundum and then you have rubies and sapphires. Right, because I think, I don't know what color corundum is, actually, now that I say that. It might be yellowy.
Now, this is where we could use Fibbit. He could just give us a definition.
You both, with your high passive perception, like after you're having the conversation, you just see Deanne's eyes just glaze over.
Yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was interesting. I just want to see if they have any weird fucking forest gems. That's all. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, you can leave, and no offense, the sooner you do that, the better.
Looks over at Raina.
Well, I think that we should wait for the other two to get back.
Here's the thing, though, Miss Raina. That other one, the one with the big wavy hair, Compton, right? I get a feeling you don't like me much. So I'm going to leave this up to you, as you two, I think you have more than enough leadership skills to make this decision on your own.
That's not how we work as a group. We have to wait for the other two to get back so that we can talk about it.
I mean, hear him out.
Well, here's the thing. If you leave now, Deanne, I'll let you leave, but I'll catch you 50 feet down the path.
Well, if he leaves now, we're going to let him leave. Can I just ask you a question, Deanne?
Hey.
And you don't have any reason to be honest with me, but I'd really appreciate it if you were.
Mm-hmm.
Are you just going to go back to doing what you're already doing with the same folks?
Same folks, most likely not. My line of work, though, it is what it is. Mercenary work, whoever pays me the most is usually where I go.
Have you heard from Tamara at all?
No.
Insight check.
I would like to also do insight check.
You can both roll me an insight check.
Fucking nerd.
$11. Going back to digital dice, y'all.
What's 16 plus 7? God, I'm fucking stupid.
23.
23.
Yeah, that was money.
Raina, as far as you can tell, it doesn't seem like he had any contacts. Like, it seems pretty straightforward. But Craig, you caught the long hesitation.
Yeah.
You see, like, the bead of sweat that kind of rolls down his brow for a second.
So when you say no, do you mean not recently or not at all? I mean, I know that you don't mean not at all. So, like, when did you hear from him last?
Looks at you a little deflated.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to do nothing to you about this. I just want to know. Because, like, what the fuck? Oh, I beat you to death outside of a forest. Oh, well. What fucking good does that do anybody? Don't do me no good. Sure as shit don't do you no good.
Last time I talked to him was probably right before we went to the woods. I haven't heard from him since then.
Okay, and would you mind sharing with the class what you talked about?
Well, he asked... Well, first, he was surprised that I was alive. First off. And he was wondering where I was. You all were talking about woods, so I told him we were at some type of woods.
I hate to beat a dead horse here, but insight check, because
okay.
I don't believe that that's all the information.
Yeah.
That's a good bit worse. That's a 17.
As far as you can tell, that's mostly... He seems to be pretty straightforward.
Okay, well, that's good to know. Could I just ask you to do me a favor? Just going forward.
All right.
If you happen to see or talk to Tamar, just your paths cross or whatever, could you just tell him to hurry up and come around so we could finish our business? Because I'm kind of sick of it being still open.
Well,
just like a friendly hey from his good buddy Craig, so we could finish all of that.
Well, he did ask me to do one more thing. You can kind of tell he was holding back just a little bit.
Okay, yeah, and what is that?
Kind of looks at both of you. He really wants to talk to both of you, not so much to the other two.
God damn it.
Me?
Yeah. He says you're the one who was looking for the arrowhead, right?
Oh. Yeah. Well, I don't want to talk to him, so.
I'll let him know if I see him.
Thanks.
What the fuck could he want to talk to me about? I don't need nothing from him.
Didn't tell me that. He just told me he was real interested in talking to both of you. Supposed to ask if you were interested in it.
The cryptic asshole.
So, am I waiting on these ones, or can I go?
Listen. I know that we want this to be a whole group thing. There ain't no reason we should be holding on to him no more.
Like you say, if you find me 50 down the street, you don't even need to find me. I'm just going to go back and stay at that inn for a couple of days in the forest, and then head down further down the path.
You're going to go back into the forest?
That's a fucking decision.
You didn't want to go into the forest back with us this last time.
Yeah, but as long as I avoid that bear, I should be all right.
Did you not hear the part about the bear just fucking running around everywhere now?
Yeah, but you seem to be after the animals. It's just a bear, hunting other animals.
I mean, it's your funeral, Deanne. We won't be there because we're not going back in the forest. But maybe Fibbit will come.
Oh, Fibbit was that little gnomish man.
Yeah,
to help you find the old lady.
I think he's a gnome, but
give your eulogy. And then he'll define eulogy for you.
I do want to say, just because it seems like you're on that track, maybe don't go back to Corston. Don't pass through Corston.
No, I wasn't going to Corston. Going up north after.
You're going to loop up to Corrine, yeah, of course.
Ah, there you go, yeah.
That tracks. You're definitely not going back to work with the folks. Well, you wouldn't. Yeah, no, of course. But all kinds of folks in Corrine.
Yeah, easy place to get work real quick. And I can take the mountain pass there. Easy enough. I'll make you another deal then. Here's the thing. If you all let me travel with you to Dunwich, and I know you're going to let me go free, because I'm afraid you're going to change your mind when the long-haired fellow comes back. I
haven't agreed.
So we are letting you go. That's the thing that we're doing. We're not holding on to you. It's just a matter of when we do that.
All right. If you're okay, let me off at Dunwich, and I can take a boat anywhere from there.
I mean, I can say that I'd feel a lot better about that, personally. A look at Raina. I mean, at least taking him to Dunwich means that we have more time to talk about it among us.
I think then either way, we should just wait for the others to get back.
All right. He kind of sits down by one of the trees a little further away. Just sits there, relax.
I think Craig is going to go sit next to him.
Raina's standing and just pacing by the chain and looking towards where the others went.
How far away are we from Raina? I guess a better question and one that is more easily answerable is, are we within earshot?
You're about 16 feet away from her.
I think that's solid whispers being an audible distance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Reasonably. He's going to sit next to Deanne and just kind of stare off into the distance for a good 30, 45 seconds. And he'll just kind of lean over. I mean, if you do run into him again, I don't know. It's really piqued my interest about whatever he wants to fucking talk to me about. It's like if you run into him again. I don't know. It's like I'm racking my brain and I'm not smart. right? So I couldn't fucking figure out what use he'd have for me. God damn it, I'm trying to get through this. Fuck you. Making that goddamn face at me.
Alright, if he contacts me again, or if I run into him, I'll let him know that you're looking to talk to him.
I mean, I make it clear that I'm not looking to like join up, but I don't know. That's fucking weird. He wants to talk to me. It's like Raina, I get it. Y'all have y'all. That's offensive. He has something she wants. He don't have nothing for me, and he knows that.
He didn't let me know why. He just told me to ask you if you're interested.
Yes, I guess the answer is yes. That feels bad. Don't matter.
All right.
Where do you figure you're gonna go from Dunwich?
I don't know right now.
Stillwater's nice.
Nah, not going Stillwater, that's for sure.
You already got some ashy bridges over there.
No, just that place is pretty much on lockdown. Unless you know someone to get into my line of work down there, you ain't getting into it.
Plenty of upstanding businesses down there. Wouldn't kill you for doing all day's work, I don't think.
Yeah. Oh, it's an upstanding business down there. With that, you see the other two starting to come back with the horses, wrapping around the tree line, and I think we'll take a break there. Take a
Success.
15-minute break, everybody.
Out of the
15
forest.
minutes. We'll be back, y'all.
All right. So, as you're all sitting there, you see Stoat and Compton coming around the bend back into appearance from the tree line. See them with the 2 horses and the wagon coming back.
And
towards
we're
your direction.
laughing, having a great fucking time. We're happy on this wagon. Right, Stoat? You're muted. She said yes, folks. Do we go? We go. All right, so do they look angry? I can't see their faces.
Are we outside the chain or inside the chain? I was confused.
You guys walking back, you could have gone outside the chain. You could be inside the chain. It's up to you.
I mean, that's up to you. No, we're inside the chain on the trail. They're outside the train. That's fine. Okay, but do they look mad? I can't see. Are they even together? Where the fuck is Craig?
Craig's over there sitting with that asshole Deanne.
Craig looks like he's snapping.
Fuck.
He stole my dagger. I had to punch him.
You wait. Deanne took your dagger?
Yeah?
Is there context here, or did he try to take it for his own?
Oh, hey, I was going to show you a trick. Watch this. All right, you watching this? And Stoat has like a dagger out and she's distracting you.
Stoat, I'm going to let you know I'm watching this. I'm real upset you didn't answer my question. Yeah,
I'll
that's
answer.
nice.
Don't
Look
worry.
how fast,
You
look
see,
how
this
fast
is
that
the answer, okay? You seen it? You seen it?
Yep.
And then
Yep.
she tries to yoink something off your chest while you're doing this.
Okay. What is this, a fucking perception check?
That's a perception versus sleight of hand. I almost want to give Stoat disadvantage because it's just like, see this? See this? See this?
I rolled a 9. And my perception, y'all, just to be clear, is a -1. So you have to beat an 8.
Well, that's a natural one with disadvantage.
So you see Stoat's going, yeah, look at the dagger, look at the dagger, look at the dagger, and tries to grab something off you and you feel the tug.
Okay, so Compton goes right back. You're going to take what you're taking. Okay? I don't know. What am I supposed to be seeing?
Where's that toothbrush?
It's in your possession now, I guess.
What the hell you got this for?
Oh, wow.
Just how you brush
What
your
on
hair?
earth you took my toothbrush. I wouldn't. You're so good, Stoat.
Yeah.
Can I have my
Deanne-
toothbrush back?
Yeah.
Thank you. I mean, wait, actually, you probably could use it. When was the last time you brushed your teeth?
Supposed to brush them?
Oh, God, do you have cavities? Are your teeth sensitive to the cold?
My whole body's sensitive to the cold.
You're a cavity, like all around. So we got to get you to a physician. I'm just kidding. You're probably fine. Okay, but you do need to start brushing your teeth. Oral hygiene is important. I assume at this point we're probably up on the fucking chain.
Yeah, Raina, you see them coming, so you could meet up and do them if you wanted to.
No, I'll just wait for them to get over
Yeah.
here.
You're up to the chain. You're pretty close.
I'm just watching them come.
Hey! Hi, y'all. We got the horses.
We're gonna do it right.
I mean, you won't do it.
Stoat holds up her green lantern. Look what I found!
Yeah, your lantern
Yeah, we made a deal.
with each other.
Nah.
No.
Wait. Do you got something to trade, Stoat?
No.
Oh,
It's not,
yeah,
it's not
no.
part of it. We're supposed to,
Yeah,
yeah.
no.
Have you gotten over the chain yet?
The horses are. Did she fly back?
Did I see them like whispering to each other that whole time in between?
Let's do a deception.
Yeah, this is gonna be a deception because it might just look like they were talking to each other. So both you roll me deception. And then
To,
you can
to our
roll a
friends at
persuasion.
home, our DM is literally holding his head in pain at this
you
whole
want
thing.
me to-
So
Yeah, roll a perception, Rita.
Oh.
okay, deception.
Yeah.
Okay, 19. Oh, 19's
Yeah.
not bad.
18. Listen, we've just been
25.
through this.
This is a 25.
God
He's
damn it!
so
Can you
up
get
there,
your
y'all.
nat ones on the things that aren't important?
So the thing is, what was the giveaway, right? Is that they did really good. Like they threw themselves back full force, completely committed to the bit. The problem is that they didn't notice how far over the chain they were when they threw themselves back because they were so focused on getting this right, like the throwback. They didn't notice where they were because these two are not very perceptive for the most part. But you're sitting there watching this chain and they were over it like probably a good 5 feet before they threw themselves back.
Fuck, you think she bought it?
Stoat's rolling back towards the chain where it is. I don't know.
I imagine Compton's in the back of the cart. When he realizes that he's in the back of the cart, he's like, "Oh, I forgot we had the whiskey." And then he just like starts pouring himself a fucking glass of whiskey from back there. Nobody's fucking managing these horses, by the way. They're just fucking walking forward. There's nobody sitting at the seat.
I'm just gonna shake my head and go over to Craig and loudly be like, "Well, those two live in the forest now, so
Oh, what a fucking shame. I guess
let's
we
get
should
a
get on to
move on."
Dunwich.
Yeah,
You gonna stand up and stretch out? Alright, well, Dan, it looks like we're the group now, so you'll be free to go at Dunwich.
And as you're doing that, he stands up and you just see Compton in the back of the wagon as the horses are still just trotting in the direction they were pointing to. Compton's still on the other side of the chain now, just sipping a little whiskey in the back while these horses are just slowly trotting down the back.
Stoat's doing that thing
if
kids
I
do when
see
they have an injury.
If I see you guys see me in the back of the wagon, I will cast Mage Hand and close the fucking thing. Like, oh.
you wouldn't see.
Probably not. Grim, you picked us.
Raina's still shaking her head as the horses pass by. I'm gonna climb up and grab hold of the back of the wagon to get in.
Oh,
All
oh. Hello.
Crag will also, as it's passing by, climb up and like offer an arm to Deanne to help him up.
Nobody's gonna pick up Stoat, who's like rolled
Are
way
you
back.
guys leaving?
Don't catch up.
Tiana's actually like going to go up where the horses are completely unattended, and he is going to go up and grab the reins of the horses.
Crag was climbing up to the front.
Oh, I thought you were just going to
He
go.
was climbing up on the bench.
Okay, so he will take your hand because he's gonna go up there too.
Stoat realizing she's being left behind has been running back in a panic.
Crag
Raina will
knowing,
grab her hand.
and
Is there
knowing
leave
that
me?
Stoat isn't
No.
with us, he'll slow down the horses so he can catch up easy.
Oh,
We wouldn't leave you, so come on.
is my lantern still green?
Yeah. That's me magic. That ain't force magic. So of course it's green.
It's pretty cool, hey, Rena.
Super cool.
That was pretty. That was a good joke, huh?
Can
Yeah,
I
it
have
was
some
a-
whiskey now?
Good joke. Poorly executed.
I do just
What are you
want to
talking
say,
about?
because this isn't like I'm not trying to scold you or nothing. A little distasteful.
Oh, you know what's fun is hearing you scold anybody about nothing. Here's some whiskey though, Stoat. All I know is I tried to say something to Deanne about stealing money that won't belong to him, and then you said it was fine. So, you know.
Yeah, because fuck him.
Well, I guess fuck you.
Wait, we're.
That's
well,
fair, I guess. Also, we're dropping Deanne off at Dunwich.
Okay. I figure we got to give him some walk around money, though. We got to figure this one out.
He's
before we
got
just, like,
plenty.
let him
We
out.
don't need to give him
He
nothing
wants
else.
to leave.
Okay.
So, do they know that he's supposed to be, arriving in Stillwater with us?
Here's the thing. We don't know because we didn't see inside that other letter.
Do you think that Orsic has one of those Rocky Talkies?
No, he ain't got a Rocky Talkie. That's why we're delivering the message. If he had a Rocky Talkie, he wouldn't need us. That's a really good name for that, by the way. I'm going to keep using it.
Incredible.
I really like it. Okay, so here's my thought. We can kill Seize today because that motherfucker tried to dissonant whispers my brain. And he still don't like you,
What?
Raina. Yeah, so hold on. Let me finish the thought. Let's kill that one, turn him into glue. We can open the letter, read it, and then just glue it back up. No?
I'm gonna go ahead and say maybe we don't kill a horse.
Okay.
How much glue
What
does
about
a
we
horse
just need, he don't need all of his legs, right?
He does.
horse can
we
work with
we
three?
need all of his legs.
Fuck.
No, when a horse breaks a leg, you
What part
kill
of the horse do they turn into glue?
All of it, right?
Like they just
That's-
melt down a whole horse and it turns into glue?
Well, I'm sure they
With
eat the
meat.
meat. Jinx.
So like the bones and the fat.
And the hooves, right?
Mhm.
That's how you get
Yeah.
gelatin, though.
Hooves his bones, isn't it?
Is hoof bones? Is this calcium?
No.
Kind of like fingernails?
No, yeah. I don't think fingernails are made of calcium.
It's like teeth. Teeth and fingernails and hair. Isn't it?
Keratin.
Those ain't the same thing. Teeth is bones for sure. Fingernails
is-
ain't bones.
Well, teeth is bones?
It's gotta be bones. Look at
Shit,
it.
Stone,
Well,
I
I mean,
wasn't
think
wrong
about
thinking
it.
you're all a cavity. That
Yeah,
means
I mean,
you could be having cavities in your bones.
I don't think
A
that's
cavities?
a thing. But
Yeah, don't worry about it. It was a conversation we had earlier. Okay.
teeth are
Should I
definitely
eat
bones.
this apple? Does that help?
Yeah.
Don't
I've
eat no
heard.
apples.
I've heard that an apple a day will keep the doctor and the dentist away.
Because there's like half of it left.
We just don't eat the apples. The apples are pretty bad.
The horses seem to love the apples.
You
Oh,
didn't
y'all
seem
want to hear
love what the
something
horses
good?
thought about
So
the
check this out. Check this out. We gave the horses a little bit of apples, right? And
Where are
since
we
the day
going while
attacked
this
me,
is
he
happening?
apples. Yes,
Yeah,
Crag is
you never
driving the
stop.
horses for.
So look, we gave the horses some apples, and Seize Today tried to accost me with his brain. He made some really fucking disconcerting like neighing sounds. But check this out: horse with no name grew a shadow sword out his foot, tried to kill Seize Today.
Oh, good for her.
Going at him, it was something else. I tell you what, it was a
Be
sight to
trying to
see.
teach his horses to be nice.
Do you hear the fucking words you say sometimes? Because I'm trying to teach Ian to be nice, and you're like, fuck it, I guess he's just going to go about his nature. And then you're worried about the fucking horses. I can't with this.
I'm just letting DN be DN. It seems like
Then
you're
let the horse
encouraging
be the
horses.
horse. Let the let fucking
just saying, it
horse
sounds
with no
like- 'cause
name
like-
kill Seize the Day.
Positive reinforcement is a term that I've heard before, and I think that it's bad for bad behaviors. I've just been not reinforcing in any kind of way with DN, and I think he's on the straight and narrow. I can't
Straight
say that
down
with
my
a straight
ass.
face.
Yeah,
I
fucking
can't
lies.
say that without laughing.
Okay, this is fine. We're going to let the end go with Dunwich. We're going to have to deal with that problem. I think we got to open that note and read it, though, just so we knows what Stays expecting.
Hey,
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not like we're going to give the note to Orsic's friend if we're not also giving him Deanne.
No,
we
we
do
have
do
to,
that.
because the note is what's asking for help for
Oh,
Corsten. So,
God knows that
Oh,
Orsic needs all the help he
shit.
can get. What?
I wonder if I can just alter the note with my magic quill.
Just do magic about it. It's worth thinking about.
Hey, any of y'all real good at writing? Like really good. Like I write, but I don't know if you've ever seen me write. It's a Compton write. It's a scribble of sorts, right? Anybody else really good at just like mimicry of writing? Real wish MJ was still here.
Crag is looking at Dan.
Hey, Dan, is forgery in your skill set?
How would I say? I really want to change my ways, and
What if it was-
forging legal documents could be deemed as not a good act to do.
What if
On
it was
top
to
of
ensure
opening
your
up people's
freedom?
private- Oh yeah, if I had a forgery kit, I could do it. Probably no problem.
What does a forgery kit provide you that we would need to obtain?
That way I can redo the seal, no problem. Put it back together when we put it on. Proper inks, because different types of inks, the proper parchment paper, everything like that.
Fuck. I could probably reproduce the ink. I might even be able to reuse the seal, by the way, because I'm thinking about it. If I heat up under it enough, it'll just kind of loosen, and we could lift it off and then just set it down on the other one and have it refit.
Well, if we got all the materials, and I just need a time and a place to just keep doing it.
How are you at riding in a moving wagon?
I mean, we could stop
no.
the wagon.
We could just get a room and done with.
I mean, that's true.
Points of
That's
Craig.
misleading.
Or the best way to do it. If you're gonna pay me to make a forgery of this, I'm happy to do it. Which, if you're paying me with my freedom, then I'm happy to do it.
There we go. Okay, I like that. I like payment and your freedom. This might be the way to do it. We can open the letter. We can see what it says. If there's anything, and here's the deal, Deanna, if it don't say nothing about you, fuck it, it's done. We just seal it back up, right? But if it has anything about you, I guess we just remove that. Fuck, you know what I didn't think about, though, is Orsic will ask.
No,
If
our problem?
Fuck.
He might
I mean-
forget.
I don't think he's gonna forget. I think.
Oh
it's
no,
just-
he'd probably forget.
Why do you say that with so much confidence?
Well, you guys forgot, the name of the person you were all supposed to go for a little while there. So, people forget things.
I've been going through a
Grim, I
lot.
swear to God,
past
if I
couple
have to
days,
go
Deanne.
to the fucking tape. If I got to go to the fucking tape, Grim.
Sometimes
mean-
people go through a lot, and it's hard to remember some things that don't matter, right?
Oh, you mean Ann Van Ellison? I didn't forget.
I did,
Well,
but I had a whole fucking look at me.
We digress.
Do
So
that.
the plan is okay. So I guess here's the thing. Why don't we just fuck it then? Maybe the better bet is to just let you go and say you escaped. That
Yeah,
makes
it
you
works
want
just
to,
fine for
though.
me.
Okay.
I kind of looks at you with a face of like, come on.
Yeah, but I don't fucking like. See, here's the problem, Deanne. I don't like that. That don't fit well for me. I wish. You know what I wish for you? If I had an opportunity, I would love to let you go so that you could pursue like a worthwhile endeavor that was straight and narrow, and you was getting paid, wages for doing work that was considered, commendable and allowed within the fucking law. That's what I would love for you. I don't want bad for you.
You're real good at the piano.
Wait, you play the piano? You're a pianist?
And you know what? I wish that there was opportunities for someone like me to do what they wanted to do and make a living for it. But you know what? I neither have wings nor a unicorn horn, so it seems I'm shit out of luck.
We did lose an entire cart and horse. What if he was riding in that?
Look at that.
I can't fucking deal with this. What do you mean you can't make money playing piano? If you play piano well, there's places that'll pay you to do that shit. There's taverns that need entertainers.
Be a whole piano man.
He looks at you and he shows the big scar that runs across his face. Yeah.
Well, it's
And-
distinguished.
I'd once seen a play where there was a guy who played a pipe organ. He wore a mask. It fixed that problem.
Just be the masked pianist.
Yeah. Look, I don't think that's an issue, actually. Wait a second. Are you trying to tell me that scar defines you?
You know what? I'm really getting a little pissed off of this conversation, I'm going to be honest. You keep trying to tell me how I can turn my life around, change everything at this very moment. You know what? It's not like I've tried these things before in the past. I've tried. I've walked. I've tried to use my skills at piano. You don't think I want to be a pianist? You all walk into my life
hired me to have a captive and trying to tell me how I can change in an instant. I've tried it. Okay.
No, it's gonna be work. Everything takes work, Dean.
Dean,
That's the difference.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm a literal monster man. I am descended of people who are only known as cannibals. And I'm a whole fucking priest. Look at me. I got a scar. I have fucking marks on my arms that makes people think I eat people.
I mean,
Fuck it, Dan. I do eat people.
Wait,
you know that.
Oh, wait, yeah.
All I'm saying is, you can just say that you don't give a shit. Don't fucking sit here and act like you've done everything you can do, because
you know what? Oh, you listen to me for a moment. The problem is, I do give a shit. I've tried so hard up until this point. So much. You know what? You try and tell me I know what I don't do is the best. But you can only be told no for so many times before you get jaded. So you can try as much as you want to say that, you know, you don't know me. You don't know me. You want to take the time? Sure. That's great. You all seem like upstanding folks and you all seem to be able to take the world by the horns. That's great. I love that you can. I've been kicked down so many times trying to go after my dream that guess what? Here's where I'm at.
Yeah, you're with us.
Yeah.
Why give up now?
With us is a bad place to be, all things considered.
Here's a thought. Craig, if you want to go, I have an alternative solution to this problem.
I think that yours might be the same as mine, so you go ahead.
Okay, so here's my thought, Deanne. I will give you money, and I will give you a letter, and we will put you on a boat, and we will send you to Stillwater. And I'm assuming, Craig, is that where you're going with this? Because
yeah,
if it's not, okay.
I was going to say, I'm sure Paul could use a new lapidary or something.
That's what I'm talking about. You can go talk to my dad, right? I mean, he gave me all kinds of work on the ship docks, right? I was on boats. I was helping him at the shipwright. I'm a clumsy fuck, so he got me out there quick, right? But the more important thing is we get you in there, they'll set you up. I'll tell you right now, I got a whole ass apartment that I ain't using. You can stay at my house, okay? You can go get a job with my dad, Craig's dad, my mama. She's a tailor. She probably needs some fucking help. Right? And more importantly, there's a couple bars out there I know are hurting for good fucking entertainment because I've been to some of them places and it fucking sucks. And if you can play piano, well, I mean, shit. That's like a double. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Here's the thing. You don't like it, you give it a fair shake, right? You give it a month, 2 months, whatever. You don't like it, you leave us a fucking note telling us that you did, that you tried, and then leave. No harm, no foul.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Have a good juju.
14 plus 7.
Okay, 21. Let's have a deep breath. Sits there quietly on the wagon. All right. Talk about it after I finish your letter.
If we need to do it, but thank you.
And you guys have been traveling this whole time, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Anybody want to do anything?
Stoke's cutting that apple up into pieces. Okay. So, like, the remainder of it.
Okay. So as you push forward, the smell of the ocean breeze gets stronger and stronger. And Craig, you're the one up front with Deanne riding the horses, right?
Yes.
As you're all traveling down the road, you see a little bit off the side of the road, the pathway, you see this little small camp, maybe 1 or 2 larger tents set up
You can see that there's some logs strewed aside. And as your wagon keeps approaching it, going down the road, you see a woman comes towards the road and starts waving in the middle of the road towards you.
Craig will slow down, like slow to a stop in front of her, or like beside her.
How far beside her?
Yeah.
Okay. 1 sec.
Are we gonna have to kill this old woman?
No, it's not an older woman. It's a younger woman. Probably mid-30s or so. Hi, hello. Sorry. Were you just coming from the forest path?
Yeah.
I don't mean to bother you. I was informed that we're looking for a hardened criminal. It goes by the name DeGray. We were wondering, have you happened to see him?
No, we didn't pass through nobody. And he'll look back to the wagon. Hey, Compton,
Huh?
come up here.
Oh yeah, okay. Compton's gonna climb out of the back of the wagon and like kind of like clean himself up as much as he can, realizing like his shoulder's still tore up. He doesn't have his coat, things like that. Oh hey, howdy miss. What's going on, Craig?
When Compton comes into sight, he's gonna like lean over. They're asking about a hardened criminal named Gray.
Gray? No, I haven't seen
Like the Gray, I guess. I don't know.
the Gray. No, I haven't seen any Gray, man. Man, what is it you're looking for?
Well, we were looking for him. He attacked some of our caravans a little while back, and we were supposed to be taking him in.
Okay.
Roll me a deception check, Craig, with advantage because Compton helped you.
Oh man, I hate being the one to roll this, even though like it's not bad anymore. It's still not great. I know it's not better than Compton's. With advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's a 17 and a 26.
Ooh, doggy. That's
A natural
God.
20 for 26.
That's better than mine, dude. My deception's only +4.
Be a better line,
Stoat and Raina, what are you two doing in the back of the wagon?
Trying not to recognize the name.
Okay.
Just staying quiet. Out of sight.
All right. The woman. Oh, okay. She kind of looks like you can tell she's taking a long moment looking around. Okay. All right. Well, if you do see him, just if you hear that name, please come back and let us know. That'd be great to know.
No, absolutely. Hey, real quick, because this is so important to me. I messed up and I forgot to check the day before we left. So what's today? We was in the woods and then we stayed a couple nights, and you know how that can be.
Oh, today would actually be the 16th of Belial.
Okay, how many days have passed, Grim? Since we
1 day.
left. It's
Jesus
only been a
Christ.
day, and they're already okay. 16th. That tracks, I suppose. And real quick, just so I know, in case we've got to like this
Are you
happens. How
talking
did you?
about from where? From like when you entered the forest?
No, when we left Corston.
Oh no, it's been 2 days since you left Corston.
Okay.
It's been
2
a
days.
day since we entered the forest.
Yeah. That tracks. Okay. Oh man. Okay. So and how did you? Because we was just in Corston, right? And we're friends with Orsic in there. How did y'all know that there was somebody who was supposed to come through?
Roll me a deception again.
What did I lie about?
It's not that you're lying. It's you're saying a lot of things that they're on the lookout for.
17 plus 4. Is it plus 4? Plus 4. 17 plus 4.
21.
All right.
21.
You see, as you're saying a bunch of names, her like eyes are peering up at you and watching you very closely. Well, Craig would pick up on this one. Oh, we've heard things of problems that way, and we're afraid he might have come from that direction.
Oh, that's interesting, because what's funny is you said you was expecting him. So now you're kind of, that's interesting. Okay. So what it is you wanted to ask us a bunch of questions, but then you're just going to keep some stuff close to your vest. That's fun. Okay. Well, we're going to continue about our day, ma'am. I hope you have a wonderful day. Craig, go ahead and kick up.
Yeah.
And Compton's going to stand there with his hands in his pockets in front of this woman. And when the back of the wagon starts getting close, he's just going to grab on and swing up into it.
He's going to give this woman a nod before he leaves, but he does start leaving.
Okay.
Just at the same casual pace he rolled up at.
Okay.
We're bad people.
No, we're not. But the problem is we're trying to be a good person to one person instead of like the whole thing. Hey, do me a favor real quick. Stowe, you got any more of them leftover cloaks? I seen you take the whole bag. Okay. We just need to put something up over to Gray.
Okay.
Just put something on him, right? So that way that people can't tell who he is.
Put him in the back.
I mean, yeah. That also works. You can come back here.
So as you guys are driving away, Raina, you said you were in the back of the wagon, right?
Mm-hmm.
As they're driving away, because of your passive perception, you see on some of the tree line, you see two individuals with big, large maces coming out of the trees. But you're far enough away. But then you see, as you're like watching them, you see the illusionist waves them back. And they go back into the tree line.
He had some guys waiting for her. Probably for a
That-
signal or something.
I'm gonna tell you right now, that ain't no way to behave if you use the law, right? Like that don't feel right.
No.
To be
Craig is
fucking
he's gonna look back at Deanne. Show that familiar to you at all?
Roll me an insight check.
I mean, if these are Deanne's people, it would make sense that he would know them, right? That just tracks
Yeah.
to me. That's 21.
As like you ask that question, before he even answers, you look at his face and he is like sweating. Like a cold sweat.
Was that bad? Not something you wanted?
But if they're looking for me, that's why he asked what way we were coming. They're looking for me. You know what? I might just be better off staying with y'all.
Do you want... Like, when we stopped, how many people could we see altogether? Could I see?
With you only saw one person. You only saw her.
Yeah,
I
but
only saw the one.
mentioned-
Raina saw the two.
Yeah.
Raina saw the other two because they rolled really bad stealth checks coming out of the trees.
You mentioned tents, though, right?
Yeah, but you didn't see anybody besides her.
Okay.
You saw there was at least two very large tents.
Okay, so this is a stupid suggestion, I realize. You want to just roll back and deal with that?
Okay, but can we? One,
What I'm saying
yeah,
is
sure.
If they're Deanne's people, they ain't good people. So
No, that's
we
what I'm
just-
saying. So they are Deanne's people. They're not the law.
Well, they were
He's,
after
he's
her.
gonna look at Deanne.
I don't know if they're not. I don't know who that was. But if they're asking for me and they knew which way I was coming, I don't know why anyone would know besides him.
I didn't get a good
You
look
think
at
Thamar
them.
did this, huh? Oh, okay. Hey, if them's Thamar's folks, we should go fuck that up, right?
I'm not a
You're not
fan
saying
of picking
no.
fights. I'm not saying no, but
Look,
Okay.
Toad's
Deanne?
at this point gonna hold out the apple that she had cut up. Anyone need a snack?
don't
I'm a
them
pocket.
apples is bad.
I'm a pocket one of them apples. Compton will take one of those pieces of apple and put it in his pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, what a rainy day treat.
Yeah. I don't keep food in my bag.
I didn't like the way they asked questions, so I'm good to go back if you wanna.
I didn't like the way that they started changing their story too. Them ain't law folk.
Well, and also that was something that I meant to ask that I forgot. She didn't have like any symbols of anything on her.
No, you guys didn't ask any questions. She just was asking for
Well, also-
Deanne, and
She wasn't presenting herself as Law.
nope.
How far away are we?
He's been rolling slow.
Roughly.
I would say roughly. Let me just look from the map. Like, are you staying in within sight of her?
Sure.
Let's say you guys are probably about 90 feet away.
Cool. Compton's going to point back at her. He's going to take his tongue, pull the copper wire from his cheek, put it between his teeth, point at her, and say, "Who you representing?"
You have to speak for that, right?
It's not loud. It's
For
a whisper.
message,
Only they can hear. You can hear I'm saying things, but I don't think you hear what's being said. I'll post it in the chat what specifically.
If I can hear
It's a
you-
whisper talk, though. It's not like you're saying mumbles, but you are whisper talking.
Yeah.
To say it.
So
if I can hear
it's that.
any kind of like vaguely sounding like speech, like Craig assumes that you're just saying something to Reyna, so he stops.
Fair.
Okay, so you message her, and then the wagon stops. Just making sure I'm understanding this correctly.
That's apparently what's going on.
It's gonna be great. We're about to get absolutely fucked.
Molly whopped right here, guys. I also, while waiting for this response, mage armor. Please.
You gotta.
Because I'm a squishy boy.
Okay, repeat what you messaged her one more time for me.
I said, "Who you representing?"
Also, while we're doing prep, the mall is in Craig's lap.
All right.
Stoat slinging that bow.
She will respond. I represent some concerned citizens along the trade route.
Oh, dude, fuck this bitch. Right? Okay, I'm gonna tell them. She says she represents concerned citizens.
It's actually worth asking. Hey, Deanne,
Deanne?
you hold up many caravans?
Yeah.
Like not in Corston?
No, I mostly just worked in Corston.
That sounds fishy as fuck. Right.
I mean, I feel like this is a setup.
Who's looking back in that direction?
Compton has
Still-
not turned away,
Yeah, but you're 90 feet away and you got shit perception.
but I got
Yeah.
your great
Perception roll, if
vision.
you like.
Can I roll?
Yeah, you guys can. Whoever's looking back can roll.
I got Dead
16.
Eye lock on.
I got 16.
Yeah, I'd
I
still
got
be
a
looking.
4.
Oh yeah, dude.
11.
What'd you get? 11. Okay.
Compton with his shit vision, y'all. Lead the pack with a
Compton.
16.
Looking at him.
So Compton, you actually see her, and she's standing there out in the open, and then you see her go into the tent.
I see her going into the what?
Into the tent.
What tent?
The tent that they came out of.
Oh, okay.
What's this tent look like, Grim?
Looks like a tent that you would set up for camping. Probably about 10 feet by 10 feet.
I think we either need to push this tent now and burn it down with a minute, or we need to roll on. We need to make a decision, and it needs to be now.
I mean, if these people are a threat to Dan, we just get it done. Because he's our friend now.
Yep, sound like a plan to me. Do you want me to yeet you up in that mess the way I did before, or you actually didn't look like you was taking hits as well anymore there, skin and bones?
Yeah, but I do my best work up close, so it's a give and take.
All right. They can't see us. They's in the tent. If we gonna move, we should move now.
You want to park the cart, or...
Yeah, we gotta fucking... Is there a way to lock it down real quick? Hey,
Is there-
Raina,
is
can
there
you
like
ask
a
them to
tree
fucking
nearby?
stay here? Oh, they don't listen to Raina.
Just like off the path, can I see a tree anywhere?
Yeah, there's lots of trees in this area.
He's just going to go to the nearest one, stop them there, start tying them up.
Stoat's gonna go up to Deanne. Or are you gonna fight? If it comes to it.
Yeah, if they're here to, as what I think they're here to do, then I'm definitely going to make sure that they don't get away to tell anybody.
Hey.
Stoat's gonna drop the dagger, his dagger from the sleeve.
Oh shit, you're giving his ornate one?
I'll trade you for the other dagger.
Deal's done.
Hey, here's the deal, though. That's important. Don't kill none of these motherfuckers. They all stay
What?
alive until... No, just wait it out. You can put them down without killing them, Stoat. I know you. You're precise.
We put them down so we can talk to them.
Exactly.
After that, whatever happens, happens.
If
As
yeah,
they're like talking to you, Stoat, you see Deanne's just shaking his head like, just kill him. just no.
Hey, whatever happens, happens.
Raina's gonna Raina's gonna lean over to Compton and be like, "But if you're gonna burn down the tent, you should probably do it now to interrupt whatever she's doing in there."
how far away is the tent?
From
90
where you
feet
guys
still?
are going to be, about 85 feet. Where you guys are going to start this?
Craig is going to start walking towards the tent, just like
Okay,
flung
so
over his
what
shoulder.
is the order?
I mean, Compton has not looked away from this tent. Like he's worried about seeing where they come out of. This is an awareness, and I think Compton will have like made this apparent. They're known for using tunnels in this group. So just because they went into the tent does not mean they're going to be in the tent. Right?
I think they dug a tunnel all the way out here.
Not to where we're at, but it just doesn't mean that they're going to still be in the tent. Right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to stay with Crag. Like if Crag starts approaching the tent, Compton will go with him because he's consistently looking in that direction. I think as soon as I get within range of the tent, which I think Firebolt, it's 120 feet. Once Crag shows purpose, I'm going to start launching fireballs at the base of this tent from the outside to catch fire the tent.
So
at
whoever's paying
what
attention at this point, okay, because you guys are really battle planning with a stopped wagon in not too far away from this camp, right? Who is anybody watching the camp?
I'm gonna stay by the wagon, just like right behind the wagon, and watch from this distance.
Okay,
With
roll me a
my bow
perception.
out.
Yeah, roll me a perception check.
Craig is staring at it as he approaches.
Okay.
Yeah, Stoat's got her bow out.
Okay. Anybody who's rolling a perception check can roll me a perception check.
23.
23.
I
So
don't
Raina
like
would
them,
see one very large guy come out of the second tent, not the one that the woman went into. And the other two, let me see what they're doing.
Dude, I need a shot for this. I'll be back.
So you see two more in a tree line off on the other side of the road that you were at. They're still seeming to try and be hiding, but you see them. Let's see. This one. And you see another one actually hanging in the tree between you and the camp.
Just to be sure, you haven't like started displaying a map we can't see, right?
No, you guys are walking. You're still not on the map. You guys are just off the map right now.
Okay.
Told me you were walking towards it. Once you guys reach the map is going to start.
So with a 13, do I see the big guy leaving the tent?
With a 13, you would, yes, because he is not. He is way out in the open.
So I know that people are following me, right? Like I guess the better question is people are following me, right?
Nope, this guy just got out of the tent.
No.
I'm with you. Compton is with you.
Our
Yes.
people.
Yeah, what is the order is what I need to know.
Craig is
Well,
up
like I
front.
said, and Compton is effectively like right behind Craig's shoulder.
So I guess
next
what are
to Raina,
Stoat
I
and Deanne doing?
Raina's staying back at the cart.
Oh, then not next to Raina.
Okay, so Raina's going to be off the map then. I'll hold her on the map, but she's going to be off. So whatever you measure, Raina, add an extra 10 feet from where
Okay.
your position is.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, Stoat, where are you?
In relation to the
To
cart?
Craig, effectively.
No, it's like to Craig. So Craig, and then there's Compton right behind Craig when you enter the map.
She's up front. Like she's as much up front. Like,
Okay, so I'm going to put you beside Craig then.
can she be like Compton's sidekick?
Okay, beside Compton then.
Okay, sorry.
And then Deanne's going to be beside Compton too. So,
So
yep.
as soon as I see that guy walk out of the tent, I'm going to yell at him.
What happened to me throwing fire at the tents, though? Like did
That's
that-
what he said. He just said he's going to yell.
Okay.
So what? Essentially, once he starts slinging fire, hey,
Okay. Are you yelling or are you yelling when he slings fire? This is very important.
as soon as the first firebolt goes over my shoulder, I'm going to start yelling. Because to
And
him, that is the
Raina,
initiating thing.
Raina, did you point out these people to them?
Yes.
Okay, so you would know, Craig, that the first person in front of you is about 20 feet in a tree in front of you. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Yeah, fuck him.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck
I
them.
can't see. I can't see the map.
No, I have
none of
not
us can
loaded
see
the
the
map
map.
yet.
Okay.
I have a lot of work I need to do first.
I am interested in the big fella. Couldn't give a
Big
fuck
boy.
about this tree idiot.
I was worried about because of the weird thing that was on my screen. But
No, you're
No,
fine.
it's just-
You're fine.
Just a lot of work that needs to get done right now.
What are you talking about? The DM does the least amount of work.
Yeah.
You weren't expecting us to turn around and kill these guys?
No,
Come
I
on.
was. I had everything loaded, and then you guys walked off, and I was like, I fucked up.
we had to take a moment to think about our murder, right?
Yeah, we had to like let it sit in.
People,
Wait a
bro.
minute.
We have to think before we just start killing.
It's what makes us the good guys.
hey, let's try to keep that other tent not on fire unless we need to.
Hey, everybody, real quick. Anybody who needs to get a drink or something, go get it now.
Yeah, we're in
Yes.
it now.
DM Daddy.
I'm going to get a drink. Hold on.
I'll go ahead and address the folks at home. Hey, y'all. I don't know if anybody's watching still. If you are, wonderful. Welcome. My name's Rob. I'm Verbal. I play Compton. My buddy Splendid plays Craig.
Hello?
M plays Raina. Say hi to the folks. Oh, she
Just
gone
let's get a
too.
drink.
Okay. Raina
also
left to
gone.
get a drink.
Doing great, folks.
B, who's on here all the time. Y'all probably know B. She was in the Pirate Adventures last night. She just came back. She might actually pipe up. She's stoked, which is great. But most importantly, and this is real important, I know we joked, we joshed, we had a good time about it. Our good friend Grim, DM extraordinaire, puts together the most amazing games for us, right? We have such a good fucking time, and he ensures that we get from this game what we want, which, if you've been paying attention to the last 30 minutes, is absolute fucking unfettered chaos, right? And he keeps up, and we appreciate it. And
We're
I hope
kind
you're
of
having a good time.
stupid, and he deals with us.
Yeah,
He's
we
great.
are the
So-
pineapple to his pizza.
Everybody can see DN's character sheet in here. Someone can play him, because I have a lot to do in this comic.
Not it.
Not it.
What's his class? Is he a rogue?
Kind of not really, but yeah,
I'll play him.
pretty much. Yeah.
Make sure he's murderous.
Make sure
We're
he
gonna
doesn't
be
do
murder
dumb shit.
buddies.
He might want to protect
Okay,
Compton.
everybody is back.
Murder time.
Oh man, here I go with murdering again.
So, the first to act is Stoke.
Oh fuck.
What happened to my throwing of fire?
You're not in range.
120
120
feet, Grim.
Okay, then throw it.
So many.
I've been throwing it for a minute.
Hey, then throw
And
it.
throw it.
Where are you throwing it on the map? Hey, I showed you the map. Where'd you throw it?
Okay, so my goal is to, like I said, to start lighting the tent that the woman went into on fire.
Goals are cool. Then
Okay.
throw it.
Thank you. I love you, Daddy. Firebolt. Firebolt.
Someone clip that.
Okay. You throw it here.
Yep.
It lands on the tent, and you see the tent starting to catch fire.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Burn it down. Let's go.
We've got to
Alright.
start somewhere, folks.
So,
Alright.
because Raina did point them out, and this one is close, you will see this woman up in the tree hanging. The other ones, Raina pointed out, but are too far away for you to get a sight on them.
Would I be able to shoot her through the trees, or would that be like
Yeah, you can. She'll have a half cover.
half cover? Okay, well. No, fuck that guy in the tree. She's gonna go for the big one.
This one down here. Okay.
Yeah, so one. She's gonna come up to here.
So 25 feet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, and she's just gonna use her bow for now.
Okay.
Do I get 2 bow shots or no?
There's no reload feature on this. Yes, it's just quiver, bow, right? Just whoop, whoop, Legolas style. Whoop,
Okay. So the first one is a 20, dirty.
It's
Okay. 78. Alright, oh, that's max damage. That's 12 damage on the first one.
Oh, okay. You rock into him.
Okay, and then this next one was 16 plus 7.
It's
Alright, that's another 9 damage.
oh yeah, he's looking rough.
Okay, I'm going to use my feature. My action surge. I get 2 more shots.
Yep.
Alright, so that one, oh my god, I'm rolling so hot. All those ones earlier, fuck.
Hook 'em up.
16 plus 7 again.
Yep.
Okay. That's only 7 damage.
Oof. So you see this guy just like just getting hit real hard.
Boromir out here.
He's still standing. Last one. And that's a 16 to
Hits.
It hits?
Yep.
7 damage.
And with that, he just gets out of the tent and he drops.
Okay, I'm going to, now to annoy everyone, because I can do this, I'm going to use a maneuver, quick toss, which as a bonus action, I can draw and throw a dagger. So she's going to just drop her bow, draw the dagger, and toss it at this person in the tree.
Okay. Roll for attack.
Okay. That's 15 plus 7.
So 22 hits.
Okay, so then I get my D8 and my... Aww. Alright, well that's 8 damage.
8 damage. Alright. Great first opening round from Stoat. Anything else?
Sorry guys, not holding back.
The comment, as you're approaching, you let go of your firebolt, and you just see Stoat just keeps walking and shooting the whole time. Just whamp, whamp, whamp. Just this guy gets pinned in, and as he's like about to take a step, he just falls right into the ground.
Fuck that dude. Okay, cool. So I see the swashbuckler in the tree.
Yeah.
And Reyna is 10 feet off the map.
Yep.
Okay, and then how does the fire look on the tent?
It's only been 6 seconds, so it's
right
starting to burn.
Okay. Ruler tool. I'm going to... I'm going to shift... Oh, fuck. Where's this? I'm going to get over, I think, here? So, like, I'm going to pass through space.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get just within 60 feet of this. Oh, cool. 50. Oh, I can actually go back a little bit. So I'm trying not to get too close, right? I'm going to cast Control Flame on that spot specifically.
So you expand by 5 feet in every direction?
In every direction.
Yep. Easy enough.
And I think the way that it looks is like Compton's book is out and his hair starts billowing and shit. And in his other hand, there's like a little swirling like firestorm, and the firestorm in his hand is growing as it's growing in the distance.
Okay.
And then that'll be my action.
Okay. Reyna. Just sitting back on the wagon.
Yeah. How is there a wind?
There is a wind, but nothing you can compensate for.
Okay. But it's not would you say it's less than 10 miles per hour, this wind?
It would not blow a spell away right now.
Okay, so I'm going to cast fog cloud around our cart, so that no one can easily come in and fuck with it.
Hell yeah.
So, to step away. And that is going to look like how a fog rolls in before a snowstorm, kind of, because the ground is warm, the air is really cold. It's going to be a nice cold fog.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move over here. Wait, 10. Can I move here on top of this rock? Okay.
Yep.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Okay, so that one is going to do. Okay.
This is so good.
This one up in the tree. The biggest threat right now would be her. So this one is going to hop down from the tree and up on Stoat. And it is going to one with the dagger on you for 15.
That does not hit.
And then 2 with your rapier. 21 and 14 doesn't hit. Rapier, just 12 points of piercing damage as it's like swoosh, swoosh, really quickly, and then gets to the first one right in the shoulder blade. Yep.
Reaction parry?
Okay. That increases your AC by 2, doesn't it? Or is it the D8?
I reduced the damage taken,
Okay, nice. Yep.
which is 8 damage reduced.
Gee.
Yeah, so you only take 4 points of damage. So use 10 feet. And then is going to take a bonus action and dash away 20 feet.
Does it dodge?
Disengages with a bonus
dodge?
action.
Oh, disengages. Okay.
Yeah, I already knew that. Craig.
I mean, this absolute piece of shit just hit his friend, and he doesn't care for that. So a bit too far away, though. So he's going to start walking towards this assailant, much as he had before, trip and disappear.
Okay.
But right here, as I cast Misty Step, cast that there for that, and then close the remaining 5-foot gap.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit him. I'm going to Booming Blade as an action because Misty Step is a bonus action. Make my attack. Oh god. Oh fuck. I'm so prepared for this. 19 to hit.
19. Yep, hits.
Okay, tremendous. So there is the bludgeoning damage. Here is the booming blade damage, and because I hit with an attack, I am going to just pop an Eldritch Smite because fuck it. That is 1 plus 3d8 for 4d8 force damage.
So 17 plus 17
Ignore that second roll. I don't know what
plus
it was.
19. So you just did 53 points of damage.
So the second thunder damage does get ignored. That's their movement. That's what they get on move.
So 17. So what numbers am I all adding together here? So 17 and 17?
It's 7 plus 17 plus 19.
7 plus 17 plus 19. Okay. 7 plus 17 plus 19. Okay. 43. Alrighty. Yeah, you rocked her hard. She was not expecting that.
He has moved 5 feet away from you as well. It's directly
All right.
anyway.
Okay. Deanne.
That would be you, Craig.
Okay, so I don't have his sheet.
Yeah, you do. Look down. It's right there. You can see it, control it, do everything.
Where is it?
Yes.
I'll re-show it to you. Give me 1 sec.
Oh, I see it.
There you go.
No, that's just. Oh, it
correct.
is. Okay, I
Thank
found him. I'm sharing it with the folks at home. This is Deanne, y'all. There.
Okay, so it just didn't. Okay, there it goes. Give me a weird thing. Okay, so
Give me 1 sec. I'll throw him back on the map. Yeah, you should be able to move him and stuff.
he's here now. It works. I think, just looking at God, I wish that I had not been a fool and had this earlier. But he's going to right up here and ready an attack if something comes into range. So a dagger throw if something comes into range, which is 20 feet.
Okay. End your turn?
Yep.
Okay, you end your turn. As you do, you will have advantage on his first attack. First one for an 18.
Against who?
You, Craig. As you see a giant maul, a guy appears out of nowhere and takes a swing right into your side.
Oof.
He just feels like, oh shit, fuck. Yeah, that does it.
All right. For 7 points of bludgeoning damage, hits you again. For 21, for another 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And since you were the one that just did like massive amounts of damage, no, she doesn't want to deal with that. All of a sudden, you see flying out. So every time she upcasts,
Oh, she's gonna be a problem, y'all.
so 1 second. 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All of that on Compton as you see the woman who is in the tent appears out of nowhere and just darts of magic go towards Compton.
Okay, so 5, 8, 12, 14, 17, 21. Did I do that math right, y'all?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 21 points of damage as like just a rain of arcane bolts go crazy on her, and she is going to back up another 20 feet. All right, so that was the thug because she held her action. Oh no, she can't move because she held her action. Boop, boop, boop. And this guy is going to full run.
Also, I now realize, forget a Facet Eldritch Smite, the Swashbuckler is prone because she's smaller than huge.
Okay. And this guy, he wasn't invisible, so he's just running through the woods towards Craig, has to dash. And that is the end of his turn. Start of turn, Stoat.
Alrighty.
It says it's round zero's turn.
You got it.
Oh, yeah, so it's fine. Stoke grabs her bow. Where'd she grab her bow? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to think so hard. Okay, let's see how far away I am. Alright, Stoat's gonna rush in. She's leaving her bow by you, Compton. This guy is he netted?
No, she's just prone.
Oh,
You
okay.
have advantage on melee attacks.
Oh,
Yeah.
Stoat's taking that advantage.
Yeah.
Alright, 2 attacks on them. And she can pull out 2 daggers at a time. So that was 1. Okay, they both. The first one hit 16 plus 7. The second one hit 18 plus 7.
Yeah, both of them hit.
Okay. So that's 2 daggers. 8 damage. And 6 damage.
All right, you see, like, as like the second one goes in, she's like coughs up the blood, but she is still up.
Okay. So that was my 2
Your
attacks.
2 attacks. Yeah.
Now for my bonus, let me just quickly check this. Can she get into this? No, this is a bonus. She's just... One moment, checking something. She's gonna bonus action second wind.
Well, second wind is just second wind, but yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah. Sorry, second wind. Never mind. Yep.
So
Perfect.
she's... Okay. And I think that's it.
Okay. Next up, Compton.
Compton's fucking hurting. That hurt bad. So he's probably coughing up a little bit of blood. And he doubles over a bit. And this might have been a flavor thing. You said she flies out of the tent. Is that a speed thing, or is she flying?
No, she appeared out of nowhere.
She manifested.
Yep.
Got it. And I can still see her currently?
Yeah, her and the person who, like, the guy who came up on Craig, like, as he was going into swing, he started to apparate out of thin air and slammed into Craig. And when she starts to let go of these bolts, the first one goes, and then she appears right where she was letting go of the bolt.
Fair enough. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do, is it a free action to pick up Stoat's bow and just, like, sling it?
Just hold it? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so the idea is Compton, as he's doubled over, he realizes Stoat's bow's on the ground. So he's going to take the hand that he kind of, like, braced himself with and just push it in through the... There's terms here that people that are good at archery know. In between the pieces, so that it's, like, up on his shoulder. I'm going to use my movement to get to here. Now, and I need to understand how cone works for you, because in my mind, a cone could hit both this illusionist and the swashbuckler, but not Stoat.
It's where you have to aim it. So a cone, that would, yes.
Perfect.
You do it like
third
a cone.
level fucking burning hands. So Compton's going to like slide into this spot right here. He's like gonna slide forward. He's gonna bring his hands forward and clap them together. The book will magically just like pop open above him and then float up above his head. And he's just gonna unfold his fingers and third level burning flames this asshole.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw for both of them. I'm not even gonna do it on the swashbucklers. No point. Okay. 15.
Yeah.
Illusionist.
And any flammable anything's fucking on fire.
Yep.
And he does not look good. He looks bad.
Yep. So what's the damage?
15.
15. Okay.
Yeah.
And your spell DC?
It's a dex saving throw, so it's 16.
16. Yeah. So she fails.
Yep.
Just making sure. 15. 20. Okay. All right. Yeah. She lights on fire, and you see as like the flames hit the swashbuckler, who's like heeled over on the ground. She like gets full blown scorched by this.
I'm for it. All these bitches can die now.
Okay. That it?
Yeah, there's nothing else.
All right, Raina.
All right, I'm gonna run this way, which I measured. And she's just gonna prop Compton up with her hand and cast Cure Wounds, which I think I've never described before, but I feel like it probably is something like feeling like a cold bucket of water just washed over you.
Good. That feels nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially because the air around Compton is probably freezing because he pulls all the energy, the heat out of the air to push it forward. So I like it. 12 healing points? God,
Yeah.
thank God.
Holy. She gives you the second level ones? Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Guys, look, you got to keep your
usually-
relationship strong.
I gave Craig that 1 second level one a couple weeks ago, and it came out as like 7. So
That's
yeah.
I didn't like him enough back then.
But that's my turn.
Okay. You see she takes a step, and there's 2 of her.
Oh Jesus.
fucking.
And they are both, because they did not like getting lit on fire once again. So 3, 5.
I'm going down, y'all.
4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, all on Compton.
Yeah, I'm down. What is
I
that?
tried my second best.
What is that? 8 and 5 is 13, and 3 is
16.
16. Oh, I'm still up.
Yep.
I'm still up.
Okay.
Ain't shit.
And
I'm not
Both.
doing good, guys.
both of them are going to move back 15 feet.
Oh my god.
Craig,
Okay, so of these 2 guys that are right up on me, just at a glance, which one was bigger?
this one looks a little bit bigger, I guess.
Okay, excellent. Hexblade's Curse on that one. and I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
So the second verse, same as the first. Booming blade is an action. That's buddy.
Okay.
Yeah.
You swing. Yeah. You swing past, and he like dekes out because you see like the thug is getting ready to grab you. Like you're kind of being swarmed, so they're distracting you.
Motherfucker. I'm not moving, so that's my turn.
Okay, Deanne.
So Deanne is going to move. Seeing that this guy is engaged with Crag, he's going to come up on him. It's 30. He's going to make his 2 scimitar attacks and his dagger attack. If I can pull up his sheet like a fucking...
Yep. The one, as it's about to land, you see like he takes his sword up and he parries it off a little bit. Both of them miss.
Excellent. And then the dagger attack?
Hits for sure.
For
8 points.
Damage.
Yep. Very nice.
That's it.
How come his dagger does 7 damage?
He has a really nice dagger, so you probably should have stabbed somebody.
Very
with
cool.
Get some jewels in your dagger. Add some weight.
Yeah, this is the easiest target. This guy's gonna go here. 2 attacks with advantage with the mace. 20, and so 20 hits you for 4 points of bludgeoning as this guy swings onto you. Yeah, you do the most damage, so they're gonna ignore him. They don't know who he is. Scimitar, dagger. 15, 20, and 24.
All is on me?
Yeah.
20 and 24 hit.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I don't know why he's on Whisper. Give me 1 sec.
How's Craig looking?
He's fine.
Okay.
And you take 11 points of damage.
Oof.
Oof.
It's a healthy chunk.
End of the round, top of the round, Stoat.
Those fucking damn mages. Stoat is... Can I get in range? Stoat's getting right in between them.
Okay.
Okay, my friend. Do I have to attack the same one?
No, you can split your attacks if you want.
Oh, she's mad at both of them. She's gonna throw one hit at one, and she's gonna throw another hit at the other.
Which in what order?
So the first attack is gonna be the one directly to her.
Just click on the map. Like click on the map, and no, just click on the map, and it'll make a ping for me.
You don't trust my directions?
We've seen you play pirate game.
Alright, that one misses. That was a 5 plus a 7, 12.
Okay. All right.
Okay, and then the other dagger. Oh no, that was a 13. Oh, I have advantage.
You have disadvantage on all these attacks. Forgot to remind you.
So technically you can roll 2 more because that's your first roll.
Oh, okay. Alright. Does it work that way? I think I just missed no matter what.
No, I'll allow you because I forgot to tell you. So I'm a kind DM. I make mistakes.
And that is a 3, so 3 plus 7.
You're just swinging through, and the weird part is like you feel like you're making contact, but then they kind of like shimmer.
One more bonus action. Dagger Slight. That's also a disadvantage.
Yep.
Oh, my lowest was a 15 plus 7 is 22.
Yep. So as you make contact, it disappears. So what do you for damage?
That was a 1 plus 4 is 5.
Plus 4 is 5 points. Okay.
Every point counts.
It's so important.
Compton.
I'm gonna do a quick cursory glance. If I look at the illusionist, how do they look? Do they look worse for wear?
She looks like she's taking a bit of a beating, but she's still going strong.
But the thug behind Crag.
Oh, those 2 guys look like they haven't even been touched.
And Crag looks okay.
He doesn't look hardy, but he's not like on the verge of death. He's taken a couple of hits. You've
like
seen that.
Some of us
like,
are.
Don't worry about Compton. Compton's fine. I think Compton's going to because he knows Reyna is just like fucking shadowing him. So he's going to reach a hand back and say, go to Stoat to Reyna. I'm going to reach out a hand towards the thug and drop a... Fuck it,
So
why
this
not? The one, yeah, that one behind...
Yep.
I'm going to drop a 3rd level magic missile on that guy.
Okay. So 4 darts.
No, a 3rd level is...
Oh yeah. So I should have done one more dart on you because I cast it at 1. So you took an extra 3 points of force damage. Thank you for reminding me.
That's fine.
Is it though?
I mean, you know what? Grim is the kind of DM that would let me do that later. So yes, of course it's fine. Okay, so it's an extra 1 per spell level, so it's 5 total, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
exactly.
so the first one is 3. 3.
See, I'm being nice because I should actually have done 2 extra darts to him because the turn before I casted it
1.
higher. But
Yeah.
I was being extra nice.
I was more so concerned that he was still standing or not.
So
I've got 2 more. 3,
8, 10.
4. Those were not bad rolls, though.
Not at all.
Where's that last
Oh,
one?
I'm saying 3. I was fucking up. So it should be.
Hey, you got one more.
It should be. No, it's
Yeah, there we go.
4.
So 15 points. 15 points damage.
Yeah.
Boom boom.
All right.
it-
You just rocks into the side of him.
Well, there's only 4 on the screen, right?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
3, 4. Yeah, but I cast it at 3rd level, which is 2 more above.
Another one. Yeah. So,
So
you got
one
one
more.
more.
I'm sorry. The between
I know,
the
it's hard to
D&D
keep track of.
Beyond.
Don't worry.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, it's
so
hard
there
to
you
keep
go.
track of.
Another 2, I think.
Yep. All right. Perfect. Yeah. He's looking rough now. Like you rock inside. He looks over at you like. "Ugh."
Yeah, I figure he's angry, and so I'm gonna do a thing and be a coward, kind of.
You gotta
And
be a
go-
coward sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I'm a weak boy. 1, 2, 3, 4. If he wants me, he has to leave Crag. I know this is real dangerous because Compton's smart enough to know how fucking area effects work. I will back up a little bit. That's a better because he knows how his cone attack works. He is not going to put himself in a fucking straight dead ass thing.
Oh
That'll be my turn.
Oh, I hate what I'm about to do.
You're going to kill
continue.
Compton. It's fine. If somebody
it's
comes
even
out of
worse
this
than that.
tent, I'm going to be so fucking
That's
mad.
it. Reyna.
Okay.
To
hate
the
what I'm
people out
about
there
to do.
and the whole group, I'm just about to say, I apologize, and that's
Oh no.
Don't do it.
You're in between these. And yes.
Oh my
guess
god.
I'll shoot this illusionist.
Yep.
Hmm.
$16.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah, hits. Oh god, yeah. Yep, both hit.
I grew up.
Roll that damage. Come on, Reyna,
yes!
save the day.
That second one is crit though, so double that shit.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh.
Is it max damage plus a die roll, or is it double?
Yeah, it depends.
damage?
What do you do, Grim? Because I give my players double dice.
Yeah, double dice.
Yeah. Okay. And then.
It's more fun to see like roll dice. Roll dice.
Save Papa Compton, please.
What the heck was that one?
Those
Just
last
kidding.
two are psychic damage.
Okay.
So how does this look?
I think she does like a line, like one in the her center mass,
Mhm.
and then one at her neck.
All right. So as you see her, she's taking a step in this direction. You see 4 darts are starting to emerge in her hand once again, and you see she's eyeing Compton real bad. And she takes a step, and the first one in the chest, she's still like going, and she's about to release him, and the second one goes in the neck, and the magic dissipates as she dies.
Fuck you, bitch.
I want to say, a magic missile of any variety above first level would have killed Compton. Outright.
God.
No death
So-
saves.
Yes, that's
No.
why I was very worried about it.
Why?
Because every dart counts as a death save. So one would hit you, then another one, then another one, then another one.
You're gone.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I didn't know that.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
that's why
Hey,
I
that's good for me to
apologized for what I was
know.
about to do.
Guys,
Yeah, that's why I
Compton's
apologized
Compton's a throwaway character. Don't worry about it. I have one started that says for when Compton dies. It actually is called for when Grim kills Compton.
Craig,
Hey, guess what I'm gonna do, folks at home? I'm gonna hit this dumb bitch below me.
Hell
Let's see if I
yeah.
actually do it this time.
I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed that this happens. Oh,
21 hits. Yeah.
Of course, I shouldn't have to say it at this point. It is always Booming Blade.
Mhm.
Because fuck it, why not? It's free real estate.
I'm sad that you no longer have your mace named Counterpoint.
So 14 points of damage.
Yes, 14 points, and then he's going to be pushed 5 feet directly away from me.
Okay.
I rather liked Counterpoint.
And
I also like
then-
counterpoint, but counterpoint is gone.
Which, just straight back?
Yeah, just straight away from me.
Deanne. Anything else?
No, that will be all.
All right, Deanne.
And Deanne will follow up, of course, with his 3 attacks, 2 with his scimitar. It's a 7 and a 7. Jesus Christ, buddy, you need to get it together. And then 1 more with his dagger, 18.
Okay. Yep. 18 does hit.
Excellent, for 5 piercing damage.
5 points piercing damage. Okay. Well, he's looking.
That is his turn.
Alright.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. I like Deanne.
He
I wish I could hit
feels.
anything.
Yeah.
You know what? He's fuck it. He doesn't understand magic. He's gonna step back to Craig. So he takes another 9 points, right?
An idiot. Yes. No, he takes 8
points. Yeah. Fucking he steps up. So actually nope. This is important. He is back there. He does not get advantage. Just 2 normal stacks. 16 and 10.
16 just hits.
Okay.
That guy didn't care
8
that
points of
Compton
bludgeoning.
shot him with magic rocks.
On this one, he's going down. Like,
Look at him. That's a fucking dumbass.
yeah.
Okay.
He
that's fair.
doesn't notice that his illusionist friend is dead. He thinks it's another illusion. It's like, oh, she turned invisible again. Ha ha. She's gonna get him.
Not a thought in that empty head of his.
I love it.
I'm going to love him and pet him and call him George.
I would say it is at this point, Craig is starting to look a little rough.
And the bandit captain is going to go scimitar, dagger.
And take the damage.
21, 15. He already did. 21, 15, and 7, 20. So 2 of these hit, right?
The 21 and the 20 hit.
Yeah, 27, and so 13 points of damage.
Not looking great.
All right, end of the round. Start of the round. Stout.
You're still standing though, Craig.
Still on his feet.
The fire
Stoat's
is completely encompasses 10.
Fuck, I was gonna start putting that out.
Stoat's worried that the thug behind you is gonna start running, so she's gonna. Yeah, she's on that one. All right.
What was your path?
Yep, that way.
So like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Scimitar attack. 17 to hit.
It
What's
hits.
his-
That's my
what's his
AC,
melee
so it
range?
hits.
Huh?
What's his melee range?
5 feet. That's why I checked it right there.
Yeah, he's
Oh, shit, yeah.
diagonal. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I that's why I drew it and asked. So
I
5
was
points of
very
slashing
confused by that path.
damage. 5 points slashing damage as you like run past and he just like takes a slash at you.
His reaction's gone though.
Yeah. Okay. Get out of here. Stoat's taking a swing. That's 14 on the thug.
Hits.
What hits? All right, that's 2, and she's gonna try and trip them.
Okay, yeah. Strength save, right?
Yeah, sorry. That was 6 plus 1 sec here. Sorry, so let me get this damage out. Okay. Strength save 14.
He makes it.
Okay. That's gonna be 5 plus 4 is 9. 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Yeah, he is looking rough because, like, as you're like trying to trip him, the sword wedges, the dagger wedges right into his leg. Like he holds it, but he doesn't go with the dagger. So now you're just like up inside of him right now.
Stabs.
And he's
deeper.
like, yeah, go for it.
Stuck. That's a 10.
Oh, 10. You just like he just kind of twists it and makes it so you kind of like let go of your dagger. You just barely missed.
Other hand, dagger in the other hand, comes up and just tries to get them in the gut.
All right, go again.
Oh man. Okay, that's
If it's above 11, you got him.
I got him. It's 9 plus 7, which is 16.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, cut. That's cocked. Sorry. That's 5 damage.
All right, how does it look?
Oh, one hand is stuck inside the armor, and the other one's just. She comes down with it. You know, like this.
Like in the shoulder blade, yeah. So like you let go of the dagger, he thinks you got it. You pull another one out of your like sock again, and just.
Oh, I had one out already. She's
okay.
ready. Yeah.
Leap up and stab him in the neck, and you fall through, and he lays down on the ground. Out.
That's it.
All right, Compton.
Would you say that between me and this target, if it's a straight line, it wouldn't hit Reyna or
You got a
Ian?
clear shot. Clear shot.
Perfect.
You can see it with your line. You got a clear shot. You're right between them.
Okay, Compton's having a really hard time standing, so he like falls to a knee, right? And he puts a hand on the ground, and he finds probably a stone, like maybe like a river rock. I don't know, but like a small stone. And he goes, oh, yeah, and he kind of just like holds his hand up in front of him, and then the stone starts to levitate off of his hand, and just fucking flings itself forward. I'm gonna cast Catapult 2nd level.
Nice.
So that's a DC 16 dex save
Jesus
for
Christ.
24 damage.
Oh my god. 18 makes it.
God
Oh,
damn it! So I think it does.
no.
I think it does nothing. I think it just flies off
Yeah.
into space.
That's fucked up, dude. That's a war crime, bro. 24 damage?
Dude, just wait.
Let me
Just
see.
wait. It gets worse. And he's having a very hard time. Like he's. I don't want to say he's prone. Like, you know, for flavor, he struggles back to his feet, but
Yeah.
he's hurting bad.
Yeah. So you just see him like all of a sudden just woof turns his head and you see the rock going woo, flying right towards him. But yeah, he takes out of the way. Anything else?
No, I'm. That's it.
Yeah.
I will shoot that guy.
All right.
I will shoot that guy.
We gotta pick our boy up. Just chooses murder. I'm with it.
21 hits.
We need one
Natural
of these
one does
motherfuckers
not.
to talk.
Dang, this is some good
First one
hits.
hits. Yeah. 21 hits.
Hold on. Come on. No.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Yeah, he did not like that when you jived him in the shoulder. Like another arrow, he dodges out of the way of the rock, but does not expect another thing to come, and your arrow just lands real good on him. Greg.
Craig is finally gonna do the smart thing now that the guy behind him is dead and move down.
Okay. Advantage on attacks. Yep.
And then once again, booming blade.
Oh, we get advantage
Yeah.
for flankies.
Yeah.
Really good.
29. Oh, crit. Oh, God.
So
Oh,
now he
no.
explodes.
The best part
Oh,
is,
no.
because of Hexblade's curse, both of those would have been a crit.
Yeah, I know. Either way, I don't like it.
And this is the guy we needed to keep alive to talk. I love that you're gonna
Yeah.
fucking melon him.
delete him.
So that is 15 damage from that. And then the booming blade damage.
But it's 15. You're doubled.
No, it isn't. Why didn't I
Yeah.
double it? God damn it.
Just roll it
Leave me
again.
beyond, I beg of you.
So right now we're at 26 plus.
And then I'm gonna
30.
roll the fucking booming blade again because it didn't
Yeah.
double my booming blade either.
Yeah, let me do this math.
So it's 15.
56.
15. plus-
That's 56.
What the fuck, Greg?
Yeah.
What are
Just
these
fucking
numbers?
Pink mist. Just fucking pink mist.
Oh, it's 15 plus 8 plus 11 plus
Why didn't
5.
see the 8?
Yeah, 39 points of damage. How does this look?
Okay, so this looks really fucked up because he's my Hexblade's cursed target. So Crag just swings as hard as he fucking can, and there's this, I imagine for Crag and Deanne, deafening boom of thunder as he just caves this guy's chest in with one fell hit. And as he falls, these kind of like, it's similar to his Misty Step, that dark mist that appears where he was. It coalesces around the corpse and then flows up his leg, and he looks a little healthier. As I
I
restore
like
8
that.
HP. Thank
And
Can't
you.
get
how
away.
that,
Come on.
What, you had your hand up, Compton.
I just wanted to know, do you swing down or like baseball bat? I gotta
Oh,
know.
it's like a
what this-
baseball bat.
Okay.
He
So
turns
you're
this
fucking
dude-
sledgehammering this dude's chest?
He turns this
So-
dude's chest into a fucking punch bowl.
The thing is, like, as like this happens and he full blown swings into the chest, at first, like where you're standing, Reyna, you just hear the thud and the thunder, and all of a sudden you see like his back ripple and a explosion of blood just shoots out of almost nowhere.
Is Deanne just gross
God.
now?
Yeah.
Deanne is just fucking gross. He's in the front row at the Gallagher concert. He's just out
Also-
there.
With that,
It does bear saying that it would have been 42 damage because I get an additional +3 on Hexblade's Curse.
there you go.
Greg immediately starts walking back to the cart.
Stowe instantly starts checking over the body in front of her.
Compton falls onto
Reyna's
the
gonna
ground.
run over to Compton. Listen,
All right.
I'm out of. Here, hold on.
You know, there's nothing I could have done to like avoid none of that, right?
Yeah,
It
she's
hurts
like
so bad.
holding you up.
It hurts so bad. I didn't touch a door. I didn't touch no doors.
No, you did great.
All right.
Oops.
It hurts so bad.
I don't know why I did that.
Oh
okay.
my god. Take it.
There you go. So 5.
Thank you. Still dying. This is fun. You're perceptive, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Compton's gonna take his hand and just start like instinctually rubbing his chest where those things hit. And I think if you notice, there's gonna be kind of like a. You ever watch TV and you'll change the channel, but the image is a little delayed?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's like this effect that's kind of happening under his hand, where his hand kind of has like this small stutter and delay to it. And he'll look a little healthier from that. It looks like he's in a little less pain. Oh my god, that fucking hurt. I'm so tired of getting hit by stuff. Like, I don't understand. There's other people out there that are doing other things. Why they always gotta fucking hit me? I do appreciate you though, Miss Reyna. And he's gonna put his hand out on your knee or whatever he's like next to.
Mm-hmm.
You use your lay on hands.
Yeah. My healing
Roll a
hands.
wisdom saving throw.
Oh, Jesus.
Let me get my hit points real quick. 13? Is 13 good, Grib? Please tell me 13 is
above
good.
10. Yeah, you're above 10.
Oh, I don't like this game. These don't make the numbers go down, do they?
No.
Cool. Cool.
So casual about it. No.
Cool.
What is
Guys,
he even
I'm at
at right
19.
now?
I'm at 19.
What?
He's at
I
19.
need 20.
Yep.
Oh.
He needs to do something to. Don't worry, I know what he needs to do, but I'm not telling him what he needs to do to get that number down.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So, as we sit here, looking over this camp, the one tent on fire, the other Compton leaning up against the pile of dead bodies that you have all left in your wake. Deanne breathing heavily, not because he's injured, but just the fear of everything that just happened. He sits down, looks over at Compton. I think you might be right. Let's talk when we get somewhere safe. With that, we'll end tonight's session there.
Woohoo! We're not
Congratulations,
murderers.
everybody. At the end of your next long rest, you're all going to be level 6.
Fuck yeah!
Last time you told us that it took us like 3 sections to long rest. So.
We're long
Well, it
resting
will be-
in fucking Dunwich. What are
It
you
has
talking
to.
about?
We
Dude,
have
I
these
am so
tents. It's
fucked up.
fine. They're nice and
Guys.
warm.
What's your HP right now, Craig?
I'm at 20.
Oh, okay. I'm at 15 of 36.
That 8 was life saving.
Stoat's
my
at
God.
50 out of 60.
I was down to 5, B. Like, okay. Does anybody, real quick before we go, I assume normal time next week? Normal time next week, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so next week, for those of you interested in catching the next installment of Wilfrem Whispers of the Past, it's going to be Saturday at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. If you live somewhere in the middle, do math, I guess, because I can't do it. Anybody have announcements? Announcements, anyone? Nope.
I look for my dagger.
Thanks for
I
hanging
know it's
out.
not related.
That's not an announcement, B. Get it
But I
together.
want my dagger.
Well, as always, everybody who decided to join us along this leg of adventure, we love having you. We love seeing you around. I hope you have fun. I can be a bit of a gruffle guy at times, but you know what? I do my best to make sure everybody has fun. We get the rules wrong, but that's half the fun, because if we're having fun, why does it matter? At the end of the day, thank you for joining us. And I hope to see you all next week. If you can make it, great. If you can't, try and catch up on the adventure anytime you can. We love you. Have a great evening.
Yes, thank you.
We love you
Thank
too,
you,
Liam.
everyone.
Not
Goodbye.
Daddy.
And last shout out, Meta. Thank you for the raid during our stream, and for all of you folks who stuck around after that. Just thank you. Catch y'all next week. Say goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye, everybody.
Goodbye. I don't know why I'm waving. You guys can't see me. Bye.